affûtés que jamais. Ils ont...
Wow. Affûté, ça peut un peu exagérer, ça?
Bon, je trouve que ça sonne bien.
On est beau gosse.
Laissez-le terminer.
Oui, pardon.
Ils ont une mission, vous réveiller.
Coé, 7h, 11h sur Europe 2.
Finalement, c'est vrai que ça claque affûté. J'aime bien.
Good morning and welcome to Southwest France. It's the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals Day. And the great news is surf has picked up. We got clean lines out of the Atlantic and a bit more size and energy to it too. Couple of tubes going down already this morning. We're going to be crowning GromSearch World Champs as we fly in over Santosha and say hi from myself, Paul Evans and Crosby Colapinzo. Morning, mate.
Yeah, Paulie.
How are we feeling?
Feeling good. Waves are looking good. Someone's getting crowned the champ, and the Groms are fired up. There's some barrels up and down the beach, some spitters. So, I mean, if I was a Grom right now out there and competing, I would be losing my mind.
A couple of solid ones coming through as well. Someone's going to get drained and hopefully become a GromSearch World Champ at the same time. Can't wait to see it all go down. But yeah, this is what we think of Hossegor in Southwest France. This is kind of what we expect to see, what we hope for.
Oh yeah, this is like what you think of when you think of France beachies right here. This is like rip bowls and peaks and barrels and spitters and sections, just typical fun.
Gonna have a look at our first semi for the men. Ocean Lancaster from Australia taking on Putu Amadija from Indonesia. We are here in Capriton, Southwest France. We've got to thank, we were set up to run anywhere along the coast here. Thank the towns of Hossegor, Senyos, as well as Capriton. The authorities from these towns helping us put this amazing event together for the first time in Southwest France for global finals, which is pretty epic. And this is why, because of the waves.
Oh, look at these lines, corduroys. Yeah, it's interesting. It's bigger today. Like, it wasn't breaking out there yesterday. So this is actually the first set that I've seen. So we'll kind of see what it does, if it breaks and comes in and kind of reforms, or what it's going to look like. But this is going to be a good sign to see what the day is going to look like.
Yeah, definitely. I think this venue was a really great choice for these kind of conditions as well, even with the bigger swell. It would just kind of put a little kink in it and allow some open sections for our surfers to make the most of. And if you're Ocean Lancaster or indeed Putu, and yesterday you're ready to go and do semis and it got called off, you're pretty happy when you show up this morning. You see it's pretty pumping.
Oh, you're psyching big time. I mean, this is like Canggu for the Indo and a little Newcastle right off the rocks for Ocean.
There's definitely some nuggets out there. The vision there of Lucas Skinner, who is our two-time and defending GromSearch champ with Jaime Vasalco. He ripped yesterday, did the surfer out of Portugal. Looking forward to seeing him coming up next. And we're going to get underway soon. We're on here, so let's go. And straight into the action. We'll pick up Putu on a double up.
Oh,
heavy section. He did well there.
He did really well. Just one turn, but big section. And yesterday, I think they threw an 8 out for a one-turner, so see what that comes in at.
A thick, frothy cappuccino section. It goes from real deep to real shallow suddenly here. That's why the waves are good, but it also can be pretty hard to get out in front of that bounce. Putu dealt with that real well. The young limbs still nice and rubbery, even in this. It's not as chilly this morning, mate. We're rugged up, but it's actually not super cold.
No, it's not too bad. I got 2 layers on, beanie, so here's that cappuccino section. Did really well to make that. Is it Putu or is it Adid? Because yesterday I was asking him, he was like trying to tell me his name. You know how sometimes like Indonesians have like 2 or 3 names, and
yeah.
he was like Adid, and then I was like, oh, okay, we'll just roll with Adid.
Yep, let's do that.
Yeah. A little legend though. Yeah. So happy.
What a classic character.
Yeah.
It's one of the local Groms here, Jules, and his dad Fred. He's an absolute ripper. Jules is in my son Zach's class, one of his best mates. Classic little ripper from here. He got some barrels down the beach the other day. I watched that go down. And as we see some lines come through and just pulse, there'll be the odd left coming back towards the rocks as well, and there'll be mainly this right-hander. If If you get real lucky, you might get one off the rock that goes all the way through into the beach, but be some pretty heavy double up sections as well. Tide's still going out for a while here, so it's going to get shallower. It should get hollower.
Some visions.
So we'll get a number to come in for Adit. Meanwhile, Ocean will just chill on the peak and wait for his opportunity. The time will fly by pretty quick. Here we go, Ocean. Bang!
Oh.
Wow.
Off the limb snap for Ocean Lancaster.
Well, he gave that loads, didn't he? Came off a full
Definitely.
run up for that thing.
Definitely gave it some loads there, but yeah, I think with the low tide, it's like gonna be a little quicker, a little dumpier, and we'll probably be seeing a lot of like big one-turners.
Tons of speed there for Ocean Lancaster as he took on the section and really threw everything at it. And that was that point we were making about how tricky it is to smash this closeout. This is Pablo Gutierrez, former European champion, an absolute legend working with the Rip Curl crew. Here's another look at Ocean. Just got consumed by the white water. So priority will switch to Adit.
Ocean et Tutu, les deux qui ont regardé cette vague et ça ferme un peu, donc il ne tente pas.
Love to see more size out there. Love to see some surfers getting barreled. We saw it in the warm-ups this morning. Definitely going to see that at some point. Probably in this very first heat. Right now, a couple of turns. Been what our surfers are going after.
Il va falloir être beaucoup plus sélectif aujourd'hui sur les vagues. C'est vrai qu'il y en a pas mal qui ferment, comme tu le dis.
And it will be a lead currently for surfer at Indonesia. Adit hit the close out, pulled it down for a completion. And he's back in the lineup with Pryor, just heading a little deeper. And one of these smaller ones might have a nicer shape here, Cross.
Looks like Adit's paddling. He's got it. Kind of running into that little rip bowl. Yeah, it's just a hard wave. It's just going into a river raft right there. But buttons it up, and you never know where that will put him in the lineup to get a good wave.
Yeah, don't mind the tactic though. You wait for a perfect one. You could just kind of wait, duck, dive, close outs, and suddenly the heat's gone. So
Yeah.
I think it's kind of smart, get another score.
Yeah, I think sometimes in these beach breaks too, it's like, I think it's sometimes smart just to like almost ride to get your rhythm going, and then it can put you into like a good flow, like where the waves are coming in. So I think it's not a bad idea. It looks like we got a bunch more waves coming right now. So
yeah, the paddle back is a little more duck diving involved today. I did down on the inside. He'll deal with a couple on the head and he'll punch through. But he's way down the beach right now. We'll check the replay here. So a shouldery wave for him, but does real well to get another score locked in, and he'll have a pretty decent lead. Wow. As we're watching that replay, we're just seeing a set unload on the outside. And that change with the tide, well, that'll be amplified today with more swell and even a slightly bigger swing. And swinging his arms, Ocean Lancaster, seen so many likes. Can he get there?
it looks like he wants it. It's kind of going into some froth, but it's got good shape. Just one turn.
Yeah, bangs it, but you saw just not pushing as hard as he did on the first time where he fell. He just wanted to make sure he stuck there. I think that was really smart. Just kind of dialed it back a bit, but the wave had enough juice in it just to make it look cool.
Surfers, 19 minutes, still waiting on first two scores.
A little more time in our heats this morning as well. The surfers to get the 2 scores in semis, says Ocean.
Yeah, just looks like they're just trying to figure out the morning.
Yeah.
Kind of all over the place right now, but there's a really good wave in that set that kind of broke a little bit further out that looked like you could have like taken your time on it and got like 2 to 3 turns. I think that's what you kind of want to be looking for this morning. Those waves that are a little bit like shouldery, because they're going to end up like hitting the sandbank and just like kind of folding over themselves. So a little bit slower waves, I think, is the call right now.
Yeah, almost like a couple of strategies in your mind. Try and find the sick one and get drained, maybe get the absolute bomb, but at the same time, you get a little corner, why not? Just tag it and get some rhythm going. So where's a dip? He's still on the paddle, still down on the inside. Ocean's all on his own in the line up there. We'll watch him from the drone. But Adit is going to pull down the beach a long way with this sweep. And he's got a bit more paddling to do. Meanwhile, Ocean Lancaster will stay. Good looking wave. Bang. Hits it. Oh, nicely done. Two-turn combo for him. So speedy, light on his feet. Pretty much a closeout to most surfers, but he was good enough to get there. Smack it a couple of times. Looks like croissant time down there.
Yeah.
You been getting into there much?
Oh, every morning. That's almost a diet, pretty much. You wake up and it's like chocolatine?
Chocolatine, yeah.
17 minutes.
You got to eat them straight away though. They're not that good like after lunch. You got to get them while they're fresh.
Warm, yeah. But they're insane. You don't get chocolate croissants like that at home, so you got to take advantage of it when you're here, and I'm definitely taking advantage of it.
Yeah, when I first moved here, I used to hit the boulangerie in the morning, get like one chocolatine and one croissant, and just like, I'm not an animal, okay? I'm not gonna get two chocolatines. Like, come on.
Yeah. Open up the normal croissant, put the chocolate croissant in the normal croissant. No,
Yeah,
but it's like, is it getting old at all or no?
Not at all.
Living here?
Nah, if anything, I'm getting more and more into them.
Yeah, I know, it's dangerous.
Yeah, they do like, I mean, like a lot of school kids, they just have like a bowl of chocolate for breakfast.
Yeah.
And then they just dip a chocolate croissant in the bowl of chocolate.
Not a bad way to wake up, huh?
Can't be good for you, but it's it's yummy.
Yeah, it
seems to be working for them anyway.
Yeah. So Ocean got a 6.57 on that two-turn, and Adid got a 5.33 on that one banger. So advantage Ocean.
Yeah, and he's been a bit more picky. So far it's paying off for him. They're both back in the lineup. Adit's got a nug, has he?
Adid's got a nice looking pace to this wave. If he can get two turns in, this could be nice. Oh, it's going to give him an end section, a little dumpy one.
Wow.
Oh no.
There's all sorts going on there. One point I thought he was going to get barreled, then I thought he wasn't going to get there, and then he did get there, but it looks like he just too much speed.
Yeah, it looked like that, just like that whitewash just ate him after he like made the turn, and then the explosion of the wave just sometimes can just grab you.
So 15 minutes remaining, surfers, 15 minutes.
So plenty of time left in this heat. It's a really entertaining one. Here's another look at our Indonesian surfer, Adit.
Sorry, little technical difficulties, boys. We do have scores. First of white, a 5.33. Second of white, a 3-point ride. Second of red, a 4.17.
So a long paddle out for our Indonesian surfer, who once again finds himself down the beach after a long, speedy ride, and just that end section just couldn't quite hang on to it. He did so well to kind of wrestle that thing.
Yeah. That's a hard feeling, is like when you make a turn and then you fall, and when you're falling, you feel like you're like falling in slow motion, going, no, I can't believe I'm falling right now, and then your feet are just coming off the board.
So what do we got? That 6.57's the best of it for Ocean, backed up with the 4. And they did with a little bit to do. Not a lot. 5.42 is the number that he needs. We've got a bit of paddling as well. And our longer heat times pushed out to 30 minutes. Just gives everyone a bit more opportunity to do a bit more paddling, because they're going to be doing that today. It was like 30 seconds back to lineup yesterday. Today it's kind of several minutes, particularly if you get a long one. Bit of duck diving as well. You know about it when you duck dive in here. Bit of a Bit of a crunch when you're underwater.
Oh yeah, you can get stuck in. It'll be like 3 feet, and you can get stuck inside for like 10 minutes, and you're just going, what? What's going on?
All right,
Here
Ocean.
comes a little bump.
Yeah.
This could be a nice little pace to the wave. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, big turn there. Get back up there.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, commitment. That was sick. People like that.
Exactly what you're hoping for.
Yeah, that's what people want to see, is people just sending.
Thick lips. That thing was crazy.
Yeah, I was scared for him. It just doubled up, and it's sick he went for it. He almost had it. He did a really good job to like give himself the chance.
Love that. Elite surfing from Ocean Lancaster, the young Australian. Got the one hit in and then took on a really thick lip. Just kind of did quite well just to kick that away, I think, as he's sort of going over the falls. And there's not a lot of water there, a couple of feet deep at best. Heavy. Love it. So, let's see where that goes. He'll get scored on the first complete maneuver. He's already in the lead prior to that. And it will be Adit with priority.
Et le score du rouge est tombé. The last of red is 7 points.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Et attention, il va repartir le surfeur en rouge. Last of red, 7 points.
They liked it. 7.
Great commitment. 7-point ride for Ocean Lancaster.
You need 8.25 to take the lead. Priority white.
As we see our second boys semi heading down the beach. They've still got a little bit of time before they'll kick off, and they'll have a little advantage in terms of just being able to scope out conditions a wee bit more. At the moment, Ocean Lancaster's put himself in a solid position to get to the final. Let's get another look, Cross.
Another little slow-mo. He did good to, I mean, that was a 7-point turn right there, and then to get back up there. Look at the lip on that. Oh, it's sick. It's good to see people pushing it.
C'était pas tout à fait le même style de surf là aujourd'hui. C'est bon, les conditions en plus, le plan est en train de, le plan d'eau est en train de se nettoyer un petit peu, de devenir de plus en plus clean, plus lisse, avec un joli pic de vent qui se met en place.
Really, really entertaining start to GromSearch finals day here. Who's going to be crowned global champs for boys and girls? Just 4 surfers on either side of the draw remaining after yesterday when we ran some rounds and called it off and came back today. Looks like a master stroke of a call looking at the conditions we got now. Looks really fun out there. Powerful, clean. Sometimes the size can be a bit of an issue, could kind of be washing through, but just the way the bigger sets are breaking out the back, almost kind of helping it just kind of manage that energy a little bit here, and some opportunities on these rides.
Yeah. No, yeah, they did a great call to save it for today. And
all right, what do we got?
Looks like almost a left.
A little TP. Who's going? Looks like Ocean. Might have a look here, Cross.
Is he barrel hungry? Barrel. Oh, little style points.
And the layback. Trying to get himself in a backhand barrel, a left hand back towards the jetty here at Santosha. So Ocean Lancaster, a bit of a lead going right now. Adit's got some work to do. He's after an excellent number, 8.25. He's got time. We've just seen a 7 go down for 1 turn, so totally capable of doing that. Here's another look at Ocean.
Look like a little mini pipe rolling.
So a bit of vision there for Ocean Lancaster on the backhand. And our beach announcers, Daz and Dave, relaying the information. He's got a pretty decent lead at the moment. Our surfer from Indo, Adit, looking for an 8-point ride right now. .825 is the number he requires. But with these kind of conditions out there in 8, really, any kind of medium sort of set wave, a tube, a couple of turns, even just one.
Guys, 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Plenty of time on the clock here as well. Low tide today. We're a couple of hours away from that, so this is still going to go out. If anything, it should help manage things a bit. There'll be more ways to break out the back, so it'll just kind of hide a little bit the swell. It's probably a good thing. The shallow sandbars will get maxed out if it gets too solid, but right now, looking pretty dreamy. This is Arthur Villa getting ready. Rip yesterday.
Yeah, he's a little legend. He's just a happy little kid. But he did that big air.
Oh, has the
buzzer beater.
punts on him.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah, he was electrifying yesterday, that buzzer beater. That was the moment, really, of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
With two surfers, and low-key would be Devo, because, I mean, he absolutely tore that heat as well. All right, out the back.
Oh my gosh, this wave looks pretty sick. Oh, that's like his staple turn. Get it up there. Oh.
Pushing hard.
Yeah.
Ocean pushing back. He likes the layback, huh? He does that speedy one, kind of hacks in.
Yeah. Little Chengu special.
Last of white is at 3.23.
Just got a little stuck there. That made him go a little bit late there, but it's just that end section that just getting him right now.
Definitely got the right idea, going for the big two-turn combo. Won't get the completion. He'll get a 3. It'll be a throwaway. Won't be the number he needs, and he'll want to try and pop out in the lineup, maybe a little bit away from Ocean, who might. Just keep an eye on him, because by the time Adit gets back in the lineup, it's not going to be loads on the clock. Hello, Tom Curran.
Legends.
Yeah, we're going to have him in commentary in a bit.
Oh, he's fired up.
Loves it here in Southwest France. Used to live here, of course.
Best style in the world right there.
He's still got it as well, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty crazy how good he is still. Like, his form is so, just like, so insane.
And kind of like a frother still. Like, super keen to surf.
Yeah.
6 minutes remaining.
Here's maybe a little roll in right here. Not much wall.
So Ocean Lancaster at the back with a lead and also priority, but I don't think he'll hang with that priority at the moment. He's looking about just trying to add to his score. Just trying to figure out this lineup. Some of these reforms will hit the ledge here. Provide us with some really fun waves. Just about 5.5 left on the clock now. Adit just about back in the lineup to pick up second prio. At the moment, it is Ocean Lancaster, the young Australian, with a pretty solid lead at the moment. Time for a quick commercial break from GromSearch Finals. We'll be right back.
Et on va entrer dans les 5 minutes. Attention, c'est parti pour 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes dans cette première demi-finale. La situation n'a pas changé. C'est toujours l'Australien Ocean Lancaster qui est en tête avec une vague à 7 points.
The challenges. Remember when they had the QS here? Yeah, stoked to be back. That's for sure.
25.
It's Lano, for example. It was like super windy. Time to get a look healthy, man. That's where we're going to party at the Tiger Club on the Friday. Oh, shit. We got the Rip Curl shot. So right there is like the technical stuff from Rip Curl. Can go like pass by, have a little look.
The Ghost is feeling really good, but not that one exactly. But like the Ghost Pro for bows. The afternoon should be like interesting, so hopefully like this one.
Fun day out in Hossegor for Crosby Colapinto and Kilian Garin yesterday in the Citroën Kiki, the little buggy.
Yeah, Killian took me around my first morning, got a cup of coffee, chocolate croissant, did a couple burnouts in the little Citroen car. Just, he's a character, but nice little way to get introduced to France again.
Molly Picklum, good morning to her. We'll be hearing from her soon. She'll be joining us for commentary for women's semis. First of all, we're going to wrap up our first boys semi. Oh, there's a close paddle as a dip. Just makes a little move wide. Ocean just holds down the peak. And a little lull in the action as time will drain off the clock here, and Ocean with that commanding position. He let Adit get an early start in this and wasn't ruffled at all, kind of stuck to his game plan. Very much looks like paying off right now.
2.5 minutes, boys.
He's going all right. Not a lot of time left, and at this stage you can kind of look out the back and we see some lines, but we can't see a big one coming for a little while.
No. This is, yeah, Ocean's in a nice position. First priority. Got a 7 and a 6. Adid needs an 8, so now it's just playing the chess game.
And what about for Adit? Think he can maybe paddle down the beach? I mean, I guess Ocean would just go with him, right? I mean,
yeah, it's hard right now because like any further down the beach, you kind of have that rip, so it's kind of like you'd almost want to stay in that position where the best waves are coming, and it's a beach break, so it's like you could get an opportunity with like the last minute if a set comes. So, I mean, if I was the DJ right now, I'd probably just be sitting where the best wave is coming and just hoping that like 2 good waves come through.
A little bit of action outside. We see some lines. We've got 90 on the clock here. Will we get a dramatic finish? I'd love to get each of these surfers some more waves. Gonna get another look here at the.
Et attention,
Toutou qui regarde.
qu'il n'a rien à perdre, il faut qu'il tente. Mais cette vague ne lui offrira aucune opportunité.
Dommage.
3 minutes.
Ouais, 1 minute to go, surfers. 1 minute to go.
That was the wave earlier in the heat that had that big end section. He was just going so fast, did the lip line and just couldn't quite get there.
We got a bunch of lines coming, but Adid just rode a little insider and kicked out, so I don't know if he's going to be back in the spot. But there's 40 seconds left. He's paddling back out, and there's waves coming, so let's see if he can make anything happen here.
Oh, we had that amazing buzzer beat yesterday, didn't we, with Arthur Villar?
Yeah.
Let's see how we go here. Maybe a left. Ocean heading down there to try and cover him. Counting down, 15 seconds to go. Adit needs to just go this.
He's got an opportunity. He's going to have to punt. Oh, sick layback, but I don't know if that'll be the score, but that was... Did well to get away from him.
I mean,
give himself an opportunity.
He did so well as we watch Ocean bring it in. Little air drop down off the white water to come up to this shallow sandbar. It's only getting shallower as well and just draining out. Adit checks the fins. He did so well to get that way. He surfed it pretty well. Got to the end and threw down the layback hammer, but
last of white, 3.67, not
it's
enough.
Not going to go anywhere near that excellent number that he needs.
Results first red, Ocean Lancaster.
And Ocean Lancaster is through to the final, Crosby.
He is. First finalist of the day right there, Ocean. Ocean's been ripping, so whoever's takes the other spot, it's going to be a good final.
Yeah.
There's some good sportsmanship, too. That's.
So congratulations to Ocean Lancaster. He's got himself into the final of the GromSearch Global Finals here in Capbreton, Southwest France 2025. Who's he going to be facing? It'll either be out of Portugal, Jaime Vasalco, or Arthur Villar, Brazil. Those two in their semi right now. Beautiful scenes here at Santocha, looking down towards the south, the Blocos and La Piste, and straight into it, Vasalco. Bang. Nice control.
Et attention derrière, la réponse de Brésilien. Non, il préfère laisser passer cette gauche.
So not hanging around at all, straight into it. Jamie, he ripped yesterday, did a bit of everything, didn't he? He looked super versatile in these conditions.
Yeah, yeah. He's kind of, he's a pretty tall kid, so he's probably psyched that it's a little bit bigger today.
Et il y a pas mal de choses au programme de cette semaine.
So Vasilko down on the inside, getting a little blown up. Meanwhile, Villa in the lineup, thinking, maybe a wave. This one will just run a bit. Probably a good call not to go. Just a little fast. But I just love that heat yesterday. Arthur threw down the punt with the rotation. Final seconds of the heat. Got a dramatic win. He was waiting for ages on the beach. Added to the drama. We loved it. All right, we're going to have a look here at opening wave in the second semi for Shane Vasilko. What do you think of this?
It's pretty nice, just one turn. I don't think it'll be like a big score, but just, I don't know, get the feet in the wax here. We got Arthur. A little two-banger, but kind of a little smaller, frothy wave.
So, picking up from the drone here, Arthur Villar. Does well to get up there again. First turn was better. Second one was complete. And then a number in, 5.43 for James Vasilko. Not a bad way to kick things off. Women's semi. Getting ready. And definitely nothing like as cold this morning. A bit more of that southerly flow to the wind. It was kind of biting yesterday. It was one of those mornings if you're in bare feet, you're like freezing.
Yeah, it looks like she had her socks on, so she was pretty smart doing some warm up in the socks.
So plenty of time left to go in our second boys semi. Vasilko taking on Villar. Scoring for Arthur.
First of white, 4.33.
Gets a 4.33.
Here we go. We got Arthur on a little corner. Just one turn. Clean though. And Jamie out the back, kind of going into some froth, a nice little snap, and a little chivel pop.
Ocean Lancaster, our first finalist. Pretty happy with this morning's work. What about tactics from these two? Look like they're kind of identifying like the smaller ones and just trying to get those scores on the board before they hunt something really special.
Yeah, I think just starting the heat, getting the flow, getting the rhythm. I mean, Arthur got a wave, pal back out, and was like kind of a little bit further down than Jamie, and ended up kind of nabbing that little one-turner. But here's some sets. Gosh, it's kind of bombing now.
Pretty cooking as we see. What, a 6-wave set. Just unload on the sandbar here at Santosha. Once again, big thanks to the towns of Capricorn, Hossegor, Senyos for hosting us for Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals. We've got our first finalist. He's locked in. His name's Ocean Lancaster. All the way from Australia and into the final, and he'll be super confident, taking on one of these two in the water. This is the young Brazilian Villa. Good-looking wave here. Tags it. He's rapid, isn't he?
Yeah.
This was Jamie. Little combo. Judges will figure out numbers for that. Boys look like they'll try and stay busy. Arthur just putting himself in the spot to spin and then realizing it's not my wave.
4.93, last of red, 4.93, last of white, 5.83, last of white, 5.83. Red is in the lead. White needs a 4.54. Primeira onda do vermelho, Jaime Veselko, 5,43. E segunda onda, 4,93.
So mid-range numbers so far for this pair. Second boys semi.
Branco, Arthur Virar. Tua primeira onda,
And at the moment,
4,33, 4,33.
situation.
Segunda onda, 5,83, 5,83.
Up the villa with the lead. Let's get down to Lucas for a chat with Ocean.
Precisando 4,54. Precisais 4,54. Et il reste 18,40 et c'est parti. Hop. Entrée, sortie pour...
Picking up a quick in and out for Veselko.
18 minutos, 30 segundos.
And the good thing about kicking out the back of the wave means you don't get blown up on the inside, so he'll be quickly back into the lineup. Pretty good move just to pull out there, get himself back. Plenty of time on the clock here. He does have the lead, but it's really close actually in terms of numbers. 10-3-6 versus 10-1-6. It's pretty tight mid-ranges so far. And we feel like someone's going to find a bit of quality and really unlock the scale here. We saw it go down that last 7-point ride just for one strong turn from Ocean.
Donc l'entrée et sortie de Jaime Veselko, sa dernière vague, un demi-point. Last of red is 0.5.
But with the swell on the increase, a little bit more thinking to do for our surfers in terms of being selective, trying to find the right waves. In this ever-shifting lineup, tide's still going out. We've seen more sand just in front of the wave, just kind of gargle up. And it'll make these sections heavy and hopefully hollow.
Yeah, hopefully we see some barrels. That'd be pretty sick.
And for international guests, if you parked at the entrance to the site, you may be blocking the entryway.
A little over 17 minutes to go in our second semi for the boys here at GromSearch. We've already got Ocean Lancaster waiting in the final to take on either Jaime Veselko or Arthur Villar. We got girls semis coming up real soon. We'll have Molly Picklum, the world champ, coming in the booth. It's not really a booth, is it? We're sitting outside mate, on our high chair. Yeah. We're loving it up here.
Yeah, it's sick.
All sorts going on here today. If you are around Hossegor as well, there's movie night tonight, 5 o'clock at the Cinema Rex in Hossegor. That'll be fun. Meanwhile, live action, mate.
Punt. Punt, punt, punt. Oh, that was aggressive. Oh, he had it.
All right, let's go down here from Ocean. Once again,
so
Lucas.
Down here of Ocean Lancaster, winner of the first semi-final of the day. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was pretty gnarly actually. Kind of started closing out right at the start of the heat and became pretty tricky, but managed to put a couple scores on the board and pretty happy with it.
Yeah, surfing looked really good. I've seen you ate it pretty bad on that one wave. Tell us what was going through your head.
Yeah, well I kind of rolled into it. It was looking like such a good one. It had a hell first section, and then as I came out of the second turn, bottom turning up, like every inch of water off the bank just felt like it just picked up into that one slab. And I was just in such like a flow state of motion, I had to kind of go up and give it a crack. And I knew as soon as I was coming down, I was like, it's just impossible to bait this. So I ended up copping that one on the head and getting absolutely messed up. But yeah, it seemed to be all right.
Yeah, mental. I've seen you playing Clash Royale every single second of the day. I'm intrigued to know your favourite card.
My favourite card's Golden Knight.
Mental. Well, good luck for the finals. Stoked to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
Wicked. Thanks, Lucas. Well done, Ocean Lancaster. You're defending GromSearch champ. Lucas Skinner there, getting the goods with Ocean. He's through to the final. We'll have a little bit more time to prepare for that. One of these two facing him really tight out in the water at the moment, but he's absolutely stoked to make it. Got a bit of vish, did some big turns, judges enjoyed it. We've got a big set washing through at the moment. Just kind of beasting through the lineup. Our surfers just trying to figure things out, stay in position.
on pourrait soit réparer vos combinaisons.
One thing you got going on here at Santos, it's a good landmarks, right? You got the jetty, you got where we are, the lifeguard building, so you can kind of line up. But a bit of Rip kind of tugging you off the peak, moving you around a bit.
Et donc, voilà, vous pouvez faire les deux.
So he makes the next move, having a little buzz around Arthur Villar of Brazil on the inside. He'll go here, picks up a smaller wave, and he's flying down the line. He'll go, whoa.
What? That was sick. Little crop flip into a floater.
Doesn't get the completion there, but love the intent from him. A smaller wave, but plenty of speed from it.
That was mental.
Wonder where that would have gone if he'd have landed it.
Probably pretty good.
Pretty good. Super tech.
25 seconds to go.
Little speedy corrupt on a little nuggie on the inside. Meanwhile, out the back, Veselko, bigger wave, driving for speed. Here's the lip, bang, smacks it. Second section, doubles up, and he does well just to get up there and kind of slash in the lip line. Third turn, gives it a tag. So, total contrast in the kind of style of surfing, a bigger wave with more speed and flow, and that'll be a good number for him.
Yeah. See what that comes in at.
So, the judges at the moment, it'll be a smaller number for Arthur, but let's see where this number for Jamie goes. And really in a position, well, real tight these two, and if he can just put a bit more pressure on here. Morning, Kilian. He's ready to go.
Probably on his like 5th coffee right there.
And last of red, a 4.17. Last of red, 4.17. Situation remains the same.
Judges didn't love it. 4.17.
Looking to better a 4.93. Second is White.
As we were in terms of situation.
4.5.
And there will be priority with Arthur Villar. Now, what do you do if you're him now? Do you try and find an air section? What's your tactics if you're Arthur?
I'd probably be sitting next to Jamie and taking like the next best wave off of him because they're pretty similar in scores. So if you're taking that next opportunity off him, like he is kind of right there, but it was a little deep. I mean,
bang.
A little one-turner. Oh, he likes it. A little finger snap.
Yeah. So interesting, that one. Just as we were saying that, it looked like, he obviously thought it was a bit deep for the section, and Jamie went, I'll snaffle that up, thanks.
De la fin de cette demi-finale qui pour l'instant est très serrée.
Tout à fait.
Et les scores sont tombés vite.
6.1, last of red, 6.1.
All right, good number in for Veselko, 6.1. So from under the priority of Arthur,
11 minutes remaining.
Gets himself a number and just puts a little bit of pressure now on Arthur. But overall, I guess the situation, his requirement and what he needs to do, the tactics, they haven't changed.
Yeah, I mean, that's where, like what I was saying, like Arthur, if he was like sitting next to him, then he's like taking that opportunity off of him, and then now Arthur does that one turn and he gets a 6, and now he's leading the heat, so it's crazy. Contest surfing is such a like board game,
Ocean Lancaster waits in the final. Who's he going to face at the moment? Jamie Veselko. Just kind of stretched out the lead a bit with a 6-1. The highest score of the heat, still not a lot in it. A point or so. Requirement for the young Brazilian Villar, 5.71, totally doable. Having another look at this turn in from Jamie. Little airdrop.
Yeah, a little tail tap.
Ocean qui se retrouvera soit contre le Portugais Jaime Veselko ou le Brésilien Arthur Villar.
So that requirement for Arthur Villar, the 5.7, does not need to panic at all. He's still got time. A little under 10 minutes, plenty of time. to go, and just a mid-range number, really. We've seen him go into the 9s yesterday for a big air in the final throws of his quarter. And what about his positioning? He's sitting with priority on the inside, so probably a good move if it's a right-hander. You can see exactly what Jamie's going to do, but actually it looks like it's panning away now just as we say that.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's getting all clean right now, so if a wave comes, then it could be good, because you're kind of just playing with that rip. You know, if do the winners today make a little bit of cash? Maybe.
They get loads of glory. Yeah, I know that much for sure.
Some followers.
Get loads of followers.
Yeah.
Loads of respect. Super cool trophy made by Charlotte Burrus at the map here, handcrafted. Beautiful handmade trophies.
That's pretty epic. Just getting a trophy is honestly such a sick part, because it's just a memorable thing to have in your house, you know?
Got a few things going on today. From 1 o'clock at the Rip Curl shop in Hossegor. People in the region, you can come and test out the Citron Ami if you're 14 or older. I think we're good. At the same time, in the Rip Curl shop, you can actually get your weddy repaired, which is pretty sick. There's also going to be a beach clean happening here at Santosha. Come and keep the beach beautiful. That's between 2 and 4. It's going to be Molly Picklum and Crosby Colapinto, no less. Keeping the beach nice and clean, that's cool. And then, of course, movie night tonight at the Cinema Rex in Hossegor. That's going to be at 5 o'clock. Crosby Colapinto, Kylian Guerin, Emilien Badu, Big Molly, the Rip Curl team. It's going to be pretty sick. All sorts happening this week here in Hossegor for GromSearch final. Real celebration of surfing culture with rippers from around the world. We're watching one from Portugal, one from Brazil right now, and it is our surfer out of Cascais, Lisbon, in the lead at the moment. Arthur Villar, the Brazilian, and a Bayer Formosa with a little bit to do here. Needs a mid-range number. He's been real patient. He's waited a while now. It's impressive how, just at a young age, they already know how to surf heats. They can deal with nerves and pressure and all that stuff. I don't know how they do it.
Well, there will be a super heat after the second girls semi-final. To give the finalists
scoping out the scene from the rocks, checking out the action. We're enjoying finals day with more energy in the lineup. Another look at a replay here of Arthur. This is the corrupt float.
Tom Curran himself, Justin Becret, and the youngest
oh, the guys are psyched on that.
For the Women's World Tour, Tia Zebrowski, la franco-tahitienne, la lando-tahitienne, née ici dans les Landes, mais qui habite Tahiti actuellement. Un peu entre deux, exactement.
So, all right, 6 minutes or so to go. A paddle for Vaselko. Wave won't let him in. Looks like we've got some lines coming across.
Here we go, yeah. Arthur's looking hungry on this one. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, that was sick. He knows about it.
Yeah, sort of struggling to get speed, but he sort of surfed up the potential, didn't he? Got that cool release of the tail.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick. Well surfed. He needs to do something. He needs a mid-range number.
What's he need, a high 5?
Yeah.
That was pretty sick. Put some flair on it.
Technical turn. Meanwhile, there's Jamie.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, that's a good score.
He's feeling that. He likes it. I think the judges will too. The combo is pretty sick. Pretty committed turns. 5 on the clock.
Red and last of white.
So waiting for scores here from our judges for Arthur and for Jamie. All right, we've got replays. Get another look at Arthur first of all.
So we don't
Pretty
have the
sick
scores
turn.
yet, but the
Then
last
Jamie just kind of got the wave, though. Kind of was able to take his time on that carve and came up and had just nice timing with that. So that's probably the best score of the day so far.
Well, last of white is in 5.5. Not enough. Last of white, not enough. Waiting on last of red, which is going to change the situation. Last of red, 8.17.
You nailed it, mate. Big score for Vasalko, 8.17. Goes excellent. He knew it as well. You saw as he kicked out. He was absolutely stoked. Look how close they're sitting to each other in the lineup. Bit of pressure being applied. We don't mind that. All right, let's get another look here. This is what an excellent wave looks like here this morning in GromSearch. Semi-final number 2 at Santosha.
Form. Just good timing. Yeah. Super nice.
Carves his setup.
Oh, he's
Look at that
fired
stuff.
up.
Come on. He's on his way to the final here. Unless Arthur Villar can do something, like we said at the buzzer beat yesterday, he's going to need a bit of that energy. He needs a big number now. He'll have priority. He's only got 3 minutes. He's got a bit on.
Less than 3 minutes to go.
Scoreboard tells the story. Vasalko on a bit of a tear with that big excellent number, the 8.17. That means the requirement for Arthur, 8.45. He needs to go a little better.
So Jaime Vasalko in red from Portugal has extended his lead. Arturo Villar in white from Brazil, his last score, a 5.5, is now looking for an 8.45.
I mean, you saw Arthur get a 9 yesterday when he needed an 8, so he can do it.
And 20 seconds
Kid's got
to go.
clutch.
What a heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just get him some waves. That's what we want. Let's get waves for both of these surfers. Some energy to pulse through to finish off the heat. That would be sick to set up the finalists. Ocean Lancaster waits in the final to take on one of these two. At the moment, it looks like an Australia-Portugal final for the boys. It is, of course, assuming that Arthur Villar of Brazil doesn't find himself an excellent number. He got a 9, as we've been saying yesterday, at the end of his heat. A big air. But as this tide gets low and these lips get thicker, quite hard to find these sections, certainly on the sets. Meanwhile, Vasalko will just stay in motion, quick in and out for him.
On est à 1 minute 30 de la fin de cette série.
1 minute 30 segundos. 1 minute 30 segundos.
Et on enchaîne directement avec la première demi-finale féminine qui va opposer Emily Jenkinson en lycra rouge à Carole Bastide en lycra blanc.
So get down towards a minute to go here. At the moment, looking good for Jaime Vasalko. Coming up in our girls' first semi, Carole Bastide of Brazil taking on Emily Jenkinson. Great matchup that'll be. We'll bring in Molly Picklum for the call. It's in the lineup. Here goes Arthur.
He wants a punt. He wants a punt. Oh, he's got. Oh! Wow! Yep. That was insane. That was mental. Let's go. That was sick. Yeah, buddy. Well, that's the score. That's the score.
That was huge. The corrupts
that was
again
insane.
from him. He went big. We knew he had it in him. He's got so much spark, this kid.
What a legend. Did it yesterday. Did it again today. That's so sick.
Well, the whole beach enjoying that, except really Jaime Vasalko, but he's still got time. He's out the back. Still got opportunity.
Might be enough, Jaime. If you can get a last wave in 10 seconds, you should do so.
He doesn't have a lot of time.
Oh, he's getting a wave though. Go, go, go. Get up, get up, get up. Oh, he's up. It's kind of a little nugget too. Oh, that was nice. Oh, if he gets one more, this is going to be... Oh, what?
Oh,
he needed to get it up there. He needed to get it up there.
Well, we wanted to finish, right? We got
it. That was pretty sick. I'm psyched on that.
Suspense maximum.
Man, So Jamie's low score is a 6-1, and that last wave was like pretty decent. If he got it up there, I'm saying that's another like a 7-5 or an 8. But Arthur just decided to drop the hammer.
So sick. He's been really patient, hasn't got rattled. He's just been waiting, and we're sort of speculating and throwing it in about the buzzer beater, about going to the air.
Gosh, what a little legend. That was so sick.
All right, let's get a look here, Crosby.
What?
Pretty
oh,
high.
That was mental. That was so mental. Like full inverted.
I love the way he had a little look round at Jamie as well. Just made sure he saw it.
Oh, these little grobs are so competitive. Here's a slow-mo. I mean, look at it. It's like a 2-foot wave, but it's overhead on him. Just got so much pop and just stuck it so clean. I think him sticking it that clean is just really sick. Oh, he's fired up too. He's like, again, I did it again.
Well, he got a 9 yesterday in his quarter in the final seconds of the heat.
It'd be interesting to see Jamie's last wave too, because those 2 turns that he got in were pretty good.
I mean, he did so well, even just to get that wave on time. It was like the last second right before the horn. I mean, look to us like he just got up, so it will count for him.
And his 6-1 was just that 1 turn, so that could be interesting there, but Arthur's stoked.
Amazing second boys semis. Waiting on numbers. We've got girls first semi to hit the water soon.
What a good finish, though, huh?
That's absolutely sick. It's exactly what we're kind of hoping for, you know. We want entertainment, we want everyone to get opportunities, we want to see great surfing. These are the best groms in the whole world. And they've shown why, really, being able to do that in a heat under pressure.
Yep, there it is, 933. He's going to be stoked on that. So, Jamie needs a 7 on his last wave, so yeah, look at sick. Is that his dad?
That's insane.
Is that his dad or his coach?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's pretty cool, though. Look how psyched they are. That's epic.
I mean, he's got 2 9s in the final stages.
Oh, my gosh.
Both of his man-on-man heat.
So Jamie ended up getting a 617 on that right. So if he would have just done it 1 more turn, he probably would have got it. But look at this drone angle. Doing! What a legend.
Wow. Sick.
He did it yesterday, and then he did it again. Like, that just shows a lot, you know?
What a character. Good value to get himself in the final, take on Ocean Lancaster. It will be Brazil, Australia in the boys' final. One of those two is going to be the GromSearch global champ.
Brazil flag out.
Les deux surfeurs là qui nous ont offert un spectacle incroyable dans cette demi-finale.
That was absolutely sick. It's what the GromSearch is all about, really.
Yeah.
Big round of applause for
providing the platform for incredible talent, and commiserations to Jamie Veselka, because I mean, he ripped the heat.
3, 2, 1.
So look at the little legend. Yeah, Arthur, congrats.
Qui oppose la Sud-Africaine Emily Jenkinson à la Brésilienne Carole.
What an entertainer. Just to be able to do that like free surfing, you keep doing reps, you know, and you get multiple. But to do it in the heat like that when you need a score.
Yeah, that was epic. I mean, it's kind of got those on lock, yeah?
That's just a go-to move.
Yeah, I mean, he almost stuck the very first one he did, and then he stuck that one like just straight butter.
2 25-minute semifinals for the Rip Curl GromSearch girls, international girls semis.
So we'll keep it rolling with the girls. We'll send out Emily Jenkinson to take on Carol Bastides.
With the entire Rip Curl team, including the current.
We're going to bring in Molly Picklum. I think we're ready to get down for an interview.
Here we are with Mr. Last Minute Mojo. What a buzzer beater, big air. Back to back. Yesterday did the same again today. How you feel?
I'm so good. It's my favorite trick. Coveted.
Tell him in Portuguese you're from.
Foi irado, mandei o coveted irado, é a minha melhor manobra, a minha manobra que eu mais gosto. Quero agradecer primeiramente a Deus, foi ele que mandou aquela onda pra mim. E é só isso que eu tenho que falar.
Parabéns, irmão. Vai pra final, hein? Vai.
What are we doing? Surfing. Oh, right now?
After the semi.
Oh, okay. It's the last minute mojo.
What a little ledge. After the a lot of people watching have got a new favourite surfer. We'll say thanks to Crosby Colapinto. Yeah, legend. I think we might even see surf in a bit. We'll change out. We'll bring in the world champ, Molly Picklum, in for the call for the women's semi-finals. Emily Jenkinson, Carol Bastides. That's our lineup for the girls in pumping conditions here in Santosh. It's the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals on finals day. And we're loving the action. What entertainment. What drama. Another big 9-point ride for the young Brazilian. And into the crow's nest comes Molly. Oh, we're into action here. Jenkinson on a closeout, heavy section. Trying to make a connection. Morning, Mol.
We made it.
How you going?
Good. Oh my gosh, it's tricky conditions out there.
What are you saying? Looks fun, no?
What was being set up here? How was that last year?
Oh, drama. We were just going, oh, maybe he can get one. Yesterday he got a 9 buzzer beater, and then it happens. Mad.
Mad. No, this is cool. It's definitely challenging, solid conditions. Yeah, and what have we seen so far? A few attempts from the lady in white, but nothing substantial by any means.
Yeah, we just saw Emily try and get a quick wave, just kind of closed out. Here goes Carol, live action on the left, a heavy left, and it'll close out and it'll crunch.
Wow. She's keen on catching a few waves, isn't she? Love the commitment, though.
So, more size in the water today. Seen a few barrels go down. Seen some heavy turn sections. Bit of excitement on this low tide. There'll be some closeouts. There'll be some opportunities as well. I think you're going to surf in a bit. We're going to get a super heat, are we, Molly?
I know. I think there's so many of us going out there. It'll be chaos. Just stay out of the way of Tom. Sir Tom Curran, I don't want to get in his way.
Last heat you surfed, I'm assuming, was in Fiji.
True, yeah.
Last time you put the rashi on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Sick.
Fiji all the way to here, France. And now at the Rip Curl GromSearch is my next heat.
Let's go. So we're going to run our 2 girls semis, and then we've got the super heat featuring Tom Curran, Molly Picklum. We've got Crosby Colapinto. Who else is surfing? Lucas Skinner.
Yep.
Killian Gahan. Tia Zabrowski.
Yep.
Stop it.
It's a stacked heat.
What about?
There's waves everywhere though. Like, look at that little right wedge. Wow.
What about Tia on tour next year, 14?
How crazy
mad,
is that?
isn't it?
So mad. Good on her. It's honestly so impressive. And it's cool too. Like, you make tour and hopefully she can just have so much fun with it at that age. Oh my gosh. I'm just, oh, you guys are looking at the same peak. Oh, she's gonna get the edge of it. Oh, you don't want to be, oh my gosh. That is brutal.
It looked like a wave, didn't it? And then all of a sudden it was just a sort of a gargle up the dry sand.
Yeah, for sure.
So 25 minutes on the clock in a lineup which is getting ever shallower and a bit more gnarly. Scores-wise, Jenkinson with a 4.67 locked in. It's the best of the opening exchanges. More juice out in the water. It's exactly what we want to see. And looking a lot more like what you'd expect from Southwest France. This time of year with power. Some real hollow sections, some thick lips. All right, what do we got here? Looks like Carol, the goofy, finding a left. She really wants these lefts. she's trying to find a section to tag. It'll just be a quick wave for her. And then a little bit of paddling and duck diving to get back in the lineup. She'll deal with that. So our first finalist for the girls will be from this pair. Thought Emily was really impressive. Yeah, well, both of them obviously were good yesterday, but it's a totally different kind of conditions today. I mean, it's almost like a completely different surf spot.
Emily was the one that was getting barreled, right? That's sick. Yeah, it's definitely different conditions today. Way more unruly and rogue. Probably still a chance for a barrel, but yeah, it's pretty just focusing in on one big section and one big turn seems to be the scoring potential out there.
Did you go for a surf yesterday, Ivo? What did you get up to, Molly?
Yeah, I left the GromSearch all frothing. Sorry, I'm so distracted, but there's a bird down there. And I've been watching it all morning. And the poor thing's injured. And it's been getting smashed. And look, there's someone going to rescue it already. Like a professional. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Oh my gosh, it's animals so sad. But yeah, after the GromSearch, I just left and was frothing to find waves, but I didn't really score anything, to be fair. It was just a nice little refresh to get in the water, but no, I didn't actually score any waves, unfortunately. Hopefully today, though.
Save it for your heat, mate.
Oh, Talia, here she goes.
Sizing up the conditions, getting ready for the second semi. Talia Tebb. Out in the water right now. It's all gone a bit sort of wild in this heat. We've seen all sorts happening. Just got that one score in, the 4.67 of quality. Jenkinson,
yeah. 4.67 can be a keeper on days like this, but then also it can very quickly.
Oh, Carol.
Oh gosh, she's close to these rocks.
Huh.
Oh, thank gosh, she might have. That would have been scary.
She looked like she was committing to smash that. Pretty good call, I think, to kick out. But you can see the commitment, how much it means to these surfers. And going left into the jetty's probably not a great tactic.
Scary tactic. Probably get crazy points if you pull it off, though. So committed.
So we lost, what, 10 minutes off the clock here in this heat, and the lineup has just kind of been blown up a little bit by sets on this lower tide. It's all sort of swirling on the bank.
Look, even the free surfers are getting pushed into the comp site. There is so much water moving out there. It's impressive the Groms are even keen to get out there, really.
Yeah, it's sort of nowhere for it to go in low tide, isn't there? It's just this sort of shallow sandbar just kind of washes over it. Current sort of going the wrong way at the moment. It should be going from right to left, pushing down the beach. It looks like it's actually coming back up.
If you hear a few cheers, that is the person that was brave enough to go and save my bird that I've been watching suffer in the rough beaches of France. Oh.
A little bit of a wildlife rescue going on. Looked like a gannet to me. So usually that's a pelagic bird. You get them out to sea, but they're not normally on the beach. They're not supposed to be here. So obviously something's gone wrong. That's why it's washed up on the beach. Yeah. I mean,
I saw it fully trying to duck dive these waves, and I was thinking, you're a bird. Just get up and fly. Like, fly over these. Why are you trying to duck dive?
You're a bird. Yep.
Use your wings and fly,
to
my
argue with
little
that
bird.
logic, yeah.
Yeah, so wait, where do they come from?
Well, they're just normally out to sea. So
Yeah.
like they're seabirds, but they spend their life at sea, and they kind of nest on cliffs, but they're not normally on the beach here, you know? They're not the ones that run up and down in the waves.
They're not a seagull.
No.
Oh, look, we've got it on screen. Not all heroes wear capes, do they? What a legend. There is a big bird in that box, everybody. He must be kind of scared of it. They must be, I don't know, a little dangerous.
It's in good hands. All the best to that gannet.
A gannet, isn't it?
So yeah, people like eat quite quickly. I mean, they got big appetites to gannet, so that's why, you know, if someone's kind of gobbling, scoffing down the food. That's where the whole gannet comparison comes from. I think it's called a food de bassin in French. Anyway, back to the surfing. GromSearch semi-finals for the girls. Who's going to the final? It'll be Carol Bastides or Emily Jenkinson.
It's cool to see the Brazilian clan just grouping together. I saw Artez coach, maybe coaching Carol as well.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a surf event, an international surf event, if there wasn't a strong Brazilian contingent on finals day.
There sure is, isn't there?
Right now, our surfers are just dealing with some current that's kind of pushing them. Like I said, it's basically going the wrong way. It's sort of going from south to north, from left to right. It should go the other way. If you do get that on west swells, or when there's really long period swell, you get that switch, but it's making it pretty hard to deal with this lineup right now, and they're just sort of trying to stay off the rocks.
I wonder why the current just switched.
So who's going to the final here? Jenkinson with that 4.67 locked in. That number will just feel more significant as time goes by. Got a little bit more information on the superheat here. So that's coming up after the second women's semi. So 11.5 to go in this. Another 25 minutes. The superheat: Tom Curran, Molly Picklum, Crosby, Colapinto, Lucas Skinner, Justin Becret, Tia Zabrowski, Kilian Guerin.
Is there enough rashes for that amount of people?
I think it'll be fine. We'll make it happen. Who are you most looking forward to hassling out of that lot? Are you paddling around, Molly?
I'm not paddling around anything. I hope I just make it out the back with this patisserie bod.
I think just go out there and drop in on Tom Curran. That'd be my tactic.
Yeah, just burn
don't
Tom.
let him get anything.
Imagine that highlight reel. The whole superheat just me burning Tom. So heavy. I'd be shunned.
I wonder what he's going to surf. Be on the skim board maybe, or something weird.
I know. Apparently he was really excited. Like they said, oh, we're going to do a superheat. He just ran off and started sorting out equipment and boards.
Oh, no. Got the bread knife out, started reshaping his board.
Literally.
Can't wait for that. Right now, we're just watching surfers trying to deal with a bit of juice and some crazy currents and swirls and closing out dry sandbars. Hang on, Jenkinson with an opportunity will pop up for her here. Here she goes. Quick in and out for Emily.
You can see our swimming photographer out the back off to the right of White there, just fighting to get back into position to snap a couple shots of our girls.
Yeah, it might be time to get on the back of that ski and just shoot off the sled.
I know. You'd think that would make sense, right?
All right, we go. Carol, backhand attack.
Oh, that rip has just cut through.
So Carol Bastides there, finding herself a right, but just unable to really get momentum down the line. But what she might do is just pop out in the lineup a little bit wider. She can kind of use that, get herself on a slightly better section. They're super low tide at the moment, it's making things really difficult. And we saw it yesterday, just how quickly things change, and that effect is amplified when the swell's bigger. As we'll fly above, and you can see that swirl on your screen as this rip just goes crazy through the lineup here at Santosha. Once again, a big thanks to the Ville de Cabreton and as well Hossegor Seniors for coming together, making this possible. Hosting the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals for the first time ever in France. Here we go, Jenkinson, good looking wave, hammers a section, it goes dry, and she's down.
Well, that was a committed turn, but it's so hard, that end section.
So what do we got left in terms of time? We got a little over 8 minutes here. Some sets out the back and loads of energy just blowing up our sandbar here. It's all going on. Have another look here at Emily. Laying into a turn, does really well to commit to that with speed. It would have been a massive number she could have ridden out there. Great commitment to that, into the lip line, hammered it. But you just saw it go dry underneath. There's no water. Meanwhile, Bastide's now heading down the beach, trying to find something a little smoother. Jenkinson will try and follow her. And there's a bit of paddling going on. And that's what's going to take to get yourself into the final commitment. Here goes Carol Bastide of Brazil on a heavy section. Oh, that looked nasty. She just sort of got crunched, trying to duck in under the lip, pull through the back. She'll get a couple on the head on the inside.
So I guess they're throwing us out there before this next heat.
Great call. I look at this lineup and I think send the super heat out there.
It's so, yeah, so heavier. Oh my gosh. But I'm glad for the fans that are obviously tuned in to watch the next heat or the ones later. It's going to be an hour or so later now.
Yeah.
Which is a good call. I mean, I was kind of baffled, honestly, that they started because the rip and the low tide just looked so brutal. But, I mean, there was obviously potential, but this heat, just like getting to the bottom of the tide, has just turned into a dog's breakfast, as we would say.
So a little update on the running order here. We're going to run girls semi, the one that's in the water right now, and then the super heat's going to paddle out. Featuring Molly Picklum, Tom Curran, Crosby Colapinto, Tia Zabrowski, Kilian Guerin, and Justin Becret, the Rip Curl team.
This is going to be really interesting. The waves look so bad for a super heat. Maybe I'll just go the biggest wave, squarest wave, and just stand in it.
I wonder if Curran's maybe going to get out the back. Like way out the back.
Just go all the way, like actually. All the way.
Molly Picklum, you've had a good year on the CT this year. It was fun to watch. Let's remind ourselves how it all went down. We've got a little package here.
At it again, abusing kids for sniffing pens. Terry the leader was a man of God and a man of the law. But his lust for power happened to be his biggest flaw. Little old Terry wouldn't hurt a fly. Turns out he's a pretty violent guy.
I know it's a long year, but you're now in the yellow jersey.
Molly Picklum, bright yellow jersey, world #1, still committing, now setting that rail, and she guns her way out of a beauty.
Yes!
Welcome back to Cabreton, Southwest France, GromSearch Global Finals out in the water. First semi for the girls. Bit of juice out there as well, Molly. We're watching these two, just trying to figure out this lineup, basically trying to stay in the lineup.
Yeah, I know. It's looking so tricky out there. I also just want to say to anyone that's seen that video a million times that Rip Curl keep playing, I'm sorry on my own personal behalf. It's been so overplayed. But yeah, nah, these guys, it's looking so tricky. But you know what, to be honest, this is a part of competing, you know. There's so many times in Brazil when I've been sent out and I'm like looking at like the call just thinking, what, how are we on right now? But you've got to get out there and at the end of the day, there's still a winner. and you've just got to find that way to get above the other girl. But yeah, it obviously doesn't make you, it doesn't fill your surf boots up, as we would say. It doesn't make you excited to surf, but if you're a true competitor, there's still a winner, and I think, yeah, you still kind of get excited for that reason. But yeah, the girls are doing well here to just like fight and try and get in a position to hopefully give themselves an opportunity or give themselves a chance for a wave to come to them and make something of it. But I honestly feel for them. This is a tough situation, but I've been there myself, you know. Head out, waves look fun, then it just completely changes and just turns upside down. It's just so low.
So inside 3 minutes to go here. It's Emily Jenkinson with the lead. Carol Bastide down the beach with a paddle. Little section, bit of a nug, some speed. Hit it, bang. Oh, hello. She'll hang on. That's her first proper score. That'll help her.
Yeah, all still such low scores, obviously. A stronger one there with a 4.67 Emily, but that's one turn and you could get the whole
The judges are going to make the adjustment, right? They're fully aware of what's happened to the waves. Carol was in the ones before that, and that's going to be a number for her. That could be really significant. 4.67 is the high score for Emily. Let's see where this goes. 2.67 is the answer from the panel. Her best number. A couple of minutes on the clock. We're on here. You know, you do this heat drills, there's 2 minutes to go, you need a 2. That's basically where she's at.
It's so true.
Let's go. Let's see it.
Here's a little replay too. She nearly could have went for that first section to have just maximised a bit more, I don't know, of a heavier section, but yeah, I don't know. That was the only other way to maximise a bigger score out of that wave. Right here, you're getting a good look. I mean, this morning that was filled with water where that person was standing. You can just see how low tide it's gotten. But that rip right there is obviously pulling all the way out and can form such a fun little right-hander. You just sit off the edge of it, but right now it's causing absolute havoc on the peak.
So at the moment, Emily Jenkinson is headed to a GromSearch final. Carol Bastide wants to have something to say about that, though. We've got a minute on the clock here for her to get busy, fire up. She only needs a 2, which sounds real easy. You got to kind of make it down the wave. Bet your feet and make it down the wave. It's going dry.
I'd love one opportunity, 2 opportunities. I'd love for them both to actually just have a swing and may the best surfer win.
I have something here.
It's just so square, the bottom here. It's just like, opportunity so hard. Oh, here you go. This is last ditch effort. Oh.
Oh, Carol paddling. Just wave wouldn't let her in. Emily can only
This
watch.
is going to be interesting for us. Are you kidding me? What are we actually going to be doing? You know what, though? The boys like Lucas, Tia surprised me. They'll do some crazy stuff.
Oh, hang on. What have we got here? Paddle. Oh, we're counting down here.
Give him a chance. 10 seconds. Oh, here you go. There's a little wedge.
Oh. Can't get there.
That's a bummer.
Wow. So real contrast to our last heat, which ended with a corrupt and a 9 in little nugs, and that just suddenly disappeared.
There was no opportunity for the girls.
This was just a rip, basically. They're just paddling in a rip. Wild, but hey, well done to Emily Jenkinson.
Yeah, there still was a winner, and Emily found that one wave and gave herself an opportunity on it, but obviously so tough. What a tough lineup to try and navigate. That stuff's brutal.
Yeah, France will do that to you, even on a day when there's amazing waves. Doesn't mean it's going to be good all day.
But I will say, stay tuned, because that tide, once it starts pushing in, is going to create some really fun waves for the finals for the Groms. And I'm really proud that Rip Curl finally put it on hold and hopefully maximise a bit of better conditions here. But yeah, I honestly think with a bit more tide, it'll actually start being really fun.
It'll be pumping. It'll be a little bit bigger, I think, than on the outgoing this morning as well. On the same tide coming back in, that'll be one we're crowning champion. So looking really exciting to finish in the best conditions of the day.
Surfers in the super heat, be ready to go at 10:15.
What's the time there? 10:15 is when we start.
Yeah, you got 45 minutes to get psyched, mate.
I'll need 45 minutes to warm this bod up. It's pretty stiff.
So we got the
I don't even need to warm up. That paddle out looks pretty brutal anyways. I'll be warm by then. Well, thanks for having me.
It's been fun. I'm looking forward to seeing you go out there with the rest of the Rip Curl team.
I wish I could take
legends.
you guys out there with like a little microphone. Put a microphone on my wetsuit and hear what happens out in the lineup next time.
So 10:15, we're gonna have the super heat. It's gonna go on a hold right now. Just let this tide bottom out. We're expecting it to be really, really fun when it swings around and comes back in. It's going to happen pretty quickly. There'll be a magic moment.
And then it'll go too high. That's the craziest part about French beaches. It'll be too low for a couple hours, too high for a few hours, and then it'll be pumping for a couple hours. Well, I guess I'm out of the booth. I'm going to get ready, and
cheers, Mo.
I'll see what I can, I guess, do on these waves.
Yep.
Damn. I'm not feeling overly inspired just now, looking at the waves.
I think it's going to pump for your heat.
All right.
I think it's going to all come together and be really good. Tide will turn. It's just on the other side of the tide, so it's going to stop fighting the swell, you know? It's going to be sick.
Love it. See, this is why we got friends. Put a good little faith in me.
I mean, I've been wrong in the past. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know.
I'm known for some terrible calls, so it's going to be sick, mate. Good luck.
Either way, it'll be fun. Thank you.
All right, we'll say thanks to Molly Picklum. She'll be coming up in the superheat with some legends from the Rip Curl team, including Karen, among others. Cross Color Pinto, the CT. Looking forward to that.
Ça va?
And right now we're on a bit of a hold for this tide as Carol Bastides, with that debrief, will look to try and get an interview with Emily Jenkinson. Will be absolutely delighted to make it through. I mean, you make through a heat with big scores, you're stoked, but sometimes getting through those ones where it's pretty marginal means even more.
Bien. Salut.
Let's check out some highlights from this morning's action while we wait to get the interview with Emily Jenkinson.
Hello. Good job. J'ai le mic. Test. Ça marche? So we're here with Emily, winner of the last heat. Emily, tough conditions, low scoring heat, but you made it. You're in the final. How does it feel?
Yeah, it was definitely a very tough heat. I was stuck in a rip like the whole heat, and I was just paddling, but I'm just really happy to make it and make the final. I didn't really ever expect to make the final at this event because it's like you're going against the best girls, but yeah, I'm super happy.
Well, you're one of the best too. You're in the final. It's so good. Yeah, the conditions change very, very quickly out here with the tide. There's gonna be a little break, and then you're gonna go. Who are you against in the final?
No, they haven't run the other semi-final.
Oh, true. Sorry, I didn't do my homework. But you're the first one in the final. I wish you the best, and we'll be watching.
Thank you.
All right, wicked. Well done to Emily Jenkinson. Thanks, Justin. And it's all about, well, just making it through to the final. She's done that. Who's she going to face? We're going to find out when we resume competition. We've gone on a little bit of a hold here because of this low tide. Just made things a bit tough. We are going to have the super heat with the legends featuring Curran, Picklum, Colapinto, Becrae, Guerin, Skinner. The Rip Curl team, that's coming up at 10:15. We're going a little bit of a break. We'll see you for the Legends Heat at 10:15. And then, of course, second semi for the girls and our finals. Stay tuned.
Voilà. Alors, on a une petite annonce un peu spéciale à vous faire. Je ne sais pas si vous avez fait attention tout à l'heure. On a récupéré un petit bassin qui était en train de se noyer là, dans l'eau. Donc on a récupéré, il y a une association qui s'occupe de sauver les oiseaux comme ça, marins, sauf que l'association elle est à La Benne. Donc si jamais il y a quelqu'un qui est dans le public, qui habite à La Benne, et qui va rentrer tout à l'heure et qui peut amener cet oiseau, ce magnifique petit bassin qu'on a sauvé à la sauce, ça serait génial. Voilà. N'hésitez pas à venir nous voir en bas de la structure. Et si vous faites ça, il y aura une petite récompense pour vous. On ne sait pas quoi encore, mais on a trouvé quelque chose de sympa. Je vous remercie du geste. Voilà. Si quelqu'un va à La Benne dans les heures qui viennent et qui peut amener ce magnifique petit bassin blessé pour qu'il puisse être soigné, ça serait super. Merci beaucoup. À tout à l'heure. On a une petite bonne amie à dispo pour aller à La Benne si jamais.
Better party sometimes. Better for sure.
Bon, le call officiel pour la super hit est à 10h15, mais on voit déjà Nelson et Clark au line-up qui prennent quelques petites droites. Donc, les surfeurs du super hit, s'ils veulent commencer à se mettre en combinaison et même aller à l'eau un petit peu plus tôt que prévu, vous pouvez, parce que la marée va monter vite. On va bien sûr donner la priorité à la deuxième demi-finale femme et les deux séries finales de cette Rip Curl GromSearch internationale. Donc, encore une fois, les surfeurs du super hit, n'hésitez pas à vous mettre en combi, et ceux qui sont déjà là, vous pouvez carrément vous mettre déjà sur le sketch de la compétition. Et quand je parle de sketch de la compétition, je ne parle pas des championnats nationaux de Hollande qui ont lieu à la plage du Promontoire. So once again, the official call for the start of the super heats is at 10:15. So as you can see, it's Nelson Clark already out on the start, getting two rights. The surfers in the super heats. Feel free to jump in your wetsuit and paddle out a little bit early if you'd like, but at least be ready to go at 10:15 at the very latest, as you can see. That's Nelson once again there. So the middle right, directly on the low tide. It is low tide just starting to come in now. And we're going to really stick to the program for the rest of the morning. Because the tide will be coming quickly, and with the incoming tide, there's a possibility of the south wind picking up and even some rain coming in from Spain. You can see out on the horizon the weather down south of the border in Spain is already a little bit rainy and hopefully not rain or wait until we're done with the competition this morning before it starts falling on us. Donc encore une fois, le programme pour le reste de la matinée, le début de l'après-midi. Donc le call officiel pour la super hit, c'est à 10h15. Et les surfeurs du super hit, si vous voulez déjà vous mettre en combinaison et aller au line-up, vous pouvez le faire. On voit qu'il y a déjà des surfeurs du super hit qui sont à l'eau. Et nous allons respecter le programme pour le reste de la journée. Car avec les gros fleuves, la marée va monter vite. On voit déjà au sud de la frontière, au pays d'Arc-en-Ciel, on tombe déjà quelques gouttes. Il y a le vent du sud qui risque de se mettre en face aussi, donc nous ne voudrions pas louper la bonne fenêtre météo pour le reste de la matinée. Voilà, donc encore une fois, le call officiel de la super hit c'est à 10h15. Et vous pouvez aller à l'eau plus tôt si vous le souhaitez. La super hit va durer normalement de 30 minutes. Et après, nous allons enchaîner avec la deuxième demi-finale femme, celui de la finale homme et la finale femme. La deuxième demi-finale de 25 minutes et les finales normalement prévues pour une durée de 30 minutes chacune. dos déjà beaucoup plus propre maintenant que la maille commence à remonter. Encore une fois, voilà, il est 10 heures, le col pour la super hit qui a lieu dans 15 minutes. Et les surfeurs du super hit peuvent déjà mettre en combinaison et si vous le souhaitez, aller à l'eau avant le col, parce que on va quand même enchaîner assez rapidement. Donc on a aussi à la météo pour pouvoir lancer la deuxième demi-finale féminine et les deux séries finales masculines et féminines en suivant et profiter vraiment pour les meilleures conditions de la journée avant l'arrivée possible du vent du sud. Surtout avant que la marée soit trop haute et que les vagues recommencent. So we're just after 10 o'clock now, the tide has turned and is pushing back in. It will come up quickly. So we're going to try and get the super heat underway. Straight on at 10:15, 10:30 is the very latest that super heat surfers, if you are ready to go, feel free to be in the water at the moment that we do make the call to start. We'll be the maximum 30-minute heat. And then we'll be moving straight into the second women's semi-final. And the two finals to take advantage of the incoming tide. And try to raise up the sweet spot, and especially before the flash wind kicks in and is scheduled to begin sometime towards the end of the morning or early afternoon today. Il y a la série qui rentre, les surfeurs sur le spot là. Quelle série qui tape au fond. Welcome back. Into final day of the Rip Curl GromSearch International Final 2025. Yes, indeed. Et dans quelques instants, Laura Allo, le super hit de légende. C'était comme un gamin de voir la légende vivante Tom Curran mettre sa combi. Ah, c'est bien, il a une combinaison. C'est le premier en combinaison. Après, on retrouvera avec lui les deux Français Kylian Guérin et Justin Becquet. Olive Fellini, Thierry Broski, Crosby, Colapinto. Et aussi la finale et la championne.
Welcome to finals day of the global finals of the Rip Curl GromSearch 2025 from Cap Breton, Southwest France, Plage du Saint-Touchat, Paul Evans and Angus Forrest, Sports Marketing Manager at Rip Curl.
That is correct. So loving my time here in France. It's been beautiful.
Mate, surf's picked up.
It has. There's a few absolute nuggets out there. So pretty excited to see this go down.
We're looking forward to the super heat. We got some legends, a few world titles out there in the water.
Yeah, 4 world titles. We got the legend himself, Tom Curran, and then obviously Molly Picklum coming off a maiden world title last year.
Also, Cross Colapinto from the Championship Tour. Got a couple of local rippers in Kylian Guerin, Justin Becret, Tia Zabrowski, youngest ever server to qualify. She'll be taking on the best in the world on the Championship Tour 2026. We also got Lucas Skinner from the UK, the current GromSearch global champion. 2 times he won that. Lucas, absolute ripper. Can't wait to see these guys go at it and just enjoy themselves. Conditions have changed a lot. We stopped because it got too low, but already that tide racing up the bank.
It's amazing how quickly things change here, Paul. Like, it's just not like anywhere else in the world. It changes by the minute.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. We've got big tides as well at the moment. When the swell's bigger, it gets too low, and when the swell's smaller, it gets too high. But this is kind of what we saw yesterday. So it got kind of high, we had to stop it, and today, because it's big, breaks out the back and just kind of washes through. We had a bit of that, but we're expecting, I think we're going to see some chews when roundabout when we're crowning our champions. So that's coming up in maybe about 2 hours time from now. Should be perfect moment of time, mid-tide. Should be crunching on the sandbar. Let's see it. We've seen some good drama this morning. One heat in particular, Arthur Villar. I mean, what a guy. Got 9s in his 2 heats he served, quarters in the final, needed to score. Got a 9 in the last seconds.
He's been so impressive with how clutch he's been with his surfing. It just, any time he needs a score, it just seems to just come to him. And obviously his air game is just phenomenal.
Threw down the corrupt today. He got himself a big 9.
He's a funny kid too. He's been hanging around their house, he's dancing, he's singing. Really cool.
He's not a big guy at the moment, but he's got a lot of charisma and personality and some amazing surfing, as everyone really this year. I mean, they are the best in the world, and we're getting ready to kick off with the legends here. Who are you most looking forward to see? You get to see these guys surf quite a lot.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to spend a lot of time with these guys. I'm really excited to see what Curran will do out here. Like,
do we know what he's riding? Did we get a look at his?
Yeah, he was riding a 6 for Merrick. He's rolling. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's Lucas on the inside.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
So just a surfboard for Tom. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a 6'2" pintail. Wow. He's got his special fins in there. So he's got a 20 set up with, I don't even know what they're called, but the elongated fins.
The S-wings.
The S-wings,
yeah,
there you go.
They're French. They're from just down the coast there in Bidart.
Yeah.
So Curran out in the water.
How about yourself? Who are you excited to see?
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool just even to see Lucas get that first wave. I haven't actually seen him surf live loads. I did an ISA that he was in, but other than that, I don't get to see him surf that much actually. Sort of haven't really crossed paths. I obviously watch his clips.
Yep.
But pretty cool to see him.
Yeah, he was insane. I spent a lot of time with him in Hawaii, and when he got that absolute bomb last season, it was just incredible. Such a good kid and an absolute pool shark. Out of the water, he is incredible, and I know his dad Ben as well. Incredible at pool.
Yeah, I think Ben grew up in a pub, so he's pretty good at the pub Olympics, the darts, the pool.
There we go. Molly Picklum. Oof. Nice little finisher.
mais on risque d'avoir des phases finales super cool, donc restez par là. On a eu déjà du très beau spectacle ce matin là, pendant les demi-finales des garçons, avec beaucoup de suspense, un gros niveau.
So Pickles getting hold of it, and you can see, if you were watching that first semi for the girls, you could just see how much conditions have changed, improved really as we got more water on the bank. And we'll see the legends go at it. Looking forward to seeing Kylian Garin as well. Amazing surfer. He's good in commentary too. He's a natural.
Oh yeah,
he's a showman.
He loves to chat, which is fantastic. And really special out there. So they're all wearing the GromSearch rashies, and they're able to grab different names that they want to represent on their back. And Molly was a really interesting one. She grabbed Talia Tebbs, who's a bit of a hometown connection there, from on the Central Coast in New South Wales, and they've shared Micro as a coach along the way and some really cool things and connections there. Molly's actually been doing a bit of coaching with her while she's over here, which is really cool, and see a lot of similarities in their surfing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, T down the beach. Oh!
Wow. She is going to shake things up on the CT next year. She's not there to make up the numbers, as we'll see a big slash from Picklum. Yeah, what about the rise of Tia? I mean, it's actually been kind of incredible to see. I don't think we've ever seen anyone get hold of the Challenger Series like that. I mean, first year of doing it, really.
Yeah, she's absolutely incredible. Like, her surfing's so strong, and really really excited to see what she can do next year. And I guess without the cut as well, it sort of frees her up a little bit more to really be able to send it and go from there.
Yeah, amazing in terms of what she's been able to do already, and just on that trajectory that's she's like getting better every event, every time you see her surf, almost like the kind of perfect development as well, having the home here in Southwest France and then also in Tahiti, so pretty much all bases covered for Tia.
Sounds like a terrible life.
Surf a few heats, win them.
Yep.
Let's see where we go.
And then just go get barreled. That's the plan. So we've got a bit of current happening at the moment. Looks like someone's getting a little lift on the ski, which is a fantastic little addition to this heat.
Yeah, current sort of going the wrong way at the moment. It shouldn't go as we look out to sea from left to right. It's supposed to go that way.
Yeah.
And you sometimes get this if you get a really west or just a really long period swell. Sometimes get the kind of reverse current going, but it's quite rare actually here in Cap Breton. But we definitely saw it earlier on during that first semi for the girls. We're seeing a little bit of it here. Is that current out the back?
Yeah, I think so. Unless it may be Crosby, it's a bit hard, or maybe Killian. Yeah, it's hard to tell the difference from this angle. But they're all nicely spread out and ready to go as soon as those sets start pouring in again. So you live here, Paul?
Yeah, I'm just literally across the street, a couple of blocks back.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Spent a bit of time obviously jumping around the world and surfing. Like, where's your go-to spots? Not giving away any secrets here, but
around here.
Yeah.
Well, like where we are now with the jetties, this is really good winter. Like this is where the kids kind of come after school, because there's not many places there where you can check the ways of that kind of getting out and going up over a dune or whatever. Here the road comes along, and so in winter when it's huge and stormy, you can always surf here.
Yep.
So this is sort of go-to, but I don't surf it that much. I normally just kind of hang on the wall and talk about it. Like watch the kids and, you know. Down the beach a bit, it's really nice. You can just keep going as far as you want down the beach. There's like some forest down there, and I walk the dog in the mornings usually down there and have a little scope it out. And then when it's smaller, you surf up the other side. So it's like Cap Breton kind of normally surf when it's a bit bigger. But yeah, just wherever pops up, you always hear little rumours. Someone sends you a text about a sandbar, but you do spend a bit of time chasing ghosts, like anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Here goes Lucas Skinner, loading up. End sections. Here we go.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah, massive. He's got so much pop and speed.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just mad how big he goes. Crazy air game. Good to see him back in great form. Looks like we've got Curran out the back.
And then on the inside, we've got Crosby Colpinto hammering that end section. Oh, here we go. Oh, Molly.
Wow.
Oh, there's a lot of action happening. We'll catch up on the screen in a second. I think it was Justin Becret out the back, flowing all the way through.
Yeah.
And then Molly got slightly obliterated on the left.
So the legend seat, the Rip Curl team out in the water right now, including your reigning world champ, Molly Picklum, has been going great in commentary. Here's Tia Zabrowski.
She goes.
He's been an amazing addition to the CT, getting that qualification wrapped up real early. Got a couple more events to surf. Should definitely be heading to Pipe.
Yep, she's heading off to the Abu Dhabi wave pool in a few days too with the French Federation, so she's definitely busy just making sure she's ticking all those boxes before. Oh, here we go, a little tube. Who was that? I'm not sure. Might have been Crosby. I've got Tom close. Amazing that she's doing the work to get all those different stops locked before she's turning up next year, which is awesome.
Yeah, what an incredible story that is. Got some good people in her corner as well.
Go, replay of Lucas flying down the line and really tweaked out that air. That was huge. Just testing out that ankle. Lucas had quite a serious injury not too long ago, but he's up, flying and fit at the moment, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be holding him back at all, does it?
Not at all.
Absolutely full of confidence and just electrifying. Great to see coming back here in France. He's spent a lot of time here, and
here's Tia.
Wow. Bit of surf history to do with him as well, and you know that famous the reverse V and all that story. That just started just down there at La Piste actually, so literally other side of the bunkers here, the south end of this beach.
Yeah, wow.
When Maurice Cole was over here and he was shaping here at the factory he was at was in just behind here in the Zone de Pain in Capbreton, a Surf Odyssey. And yeah, the story goes that, yeah, Tom was out here basically at La Piste and Maurice brought one of those reverse V boards and started testing it. And the rest is kind of history. Took it over to Hawaii, and amazing story and kind of legend from that one particular way, that one turn.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. And Morris still spends a bit of time here as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He sort of jumps between Oz and...
He still can talk a good story as well. You get him going.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Tom still speaks French. Obviously, he's still got his family lives over here. His son and his daughter still based here in France, just down the coast there in the Basque Country.
And his son Patrick just moved here as well. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's just moved here recently, about a couple of months ago. I was chatting to Mackie and Tom a couple of nights ago, which super exciting. And yeah, we've got a bit of a soiree on Friday, which Tom and the family band are going to be playing at, which is very exciting.
Leanne as well?
I think so, yeah.
Sick. She's an amazing musician. Yep. All right, what do we got down the beach?
That's Crosby. We guys, bit of action happening.
All sorts going on. Cagé on the insides. Cross down the beach.
Yeah, they've really moved down the beach bank, less right up next to the rock wall, which we saw a lot more of the action this morning near the rock wall. Is that something because of the tide? Why would they move down there, Paul?
I just think this one's a bit too shallow out the front at the moment, just swirling around a bit too much, isn't it? I think, like, yeah, a bit more tide on it. There's almost like two rights you normally get. It doesn't always connect. You've got to pick one or the other. What have we got?
Skinner.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, if you're a Grom and you wonder where to position, I mean, these guys are kind of demonstrating.
Yeah. There we go.
That was sick.
That was rad.
Yeah, Lucas is just bringing all that energy, that youthful exuberance. Just loves to surf, really comes over. That's got just joy that he has for it. Just seems to be always kind of having fun around events as well. And if you can do that, like make it seem like fun, that seems to be a pretty good recipe for success.
Yeah, it's working well for him, and yeah, he's had a okay year on the sorry, not the Challenger Series, the Regional Series. So there's still a chance that he might qualify the Challenger Series next year. And he's feeling healthy, fit, ready to go. I've spent a bit of time with him this week, which is really exciting.
Oh, Becray
there's the
getting
replay.
involved. So yeah, been enjoying chatting with him in commentary as well. Used to surf here a lot as a kid. He was just at school here in Cap Breton, where my kids go, and they have like a surf program there where you don't really get to miss many lessons actually, but they're very much focused on what's happening in the surf, and he was part of that. Looks like it served him pretty well. I don't see him surfing down here loads actually. He's from the other side, from Senyos. It's great to see him ripping in Santosha.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting when you say school and speak to school to a lot of these kids. It's like, yeah, what's that? They spend a lot of time in the ocean of school, like trying to work out their craft in the ocean, which is really cool. But yeah, a lot of homeschooling and things like that, which is cool as well.
One of the amazing things about GromSearch as well, because to be able to be, you know, for a lot of these kids on the other side of the world, with your peers and really well looked after and taken care of, and then you've got the legends and the kind of mentors here as well to look up to. I mean, that is an amazing educational experience in itself. Here's Lucas.
Absolutely. Lucas, here we go. Oof. Yeah, definitely all part of the experience, and you learn so much of not out of the textbook, with the way you live your life and the people you're around. And yeah, a lot of these kids spend more time on the road than they do at home half the time, so it's been a really cool experience having them here and having them all staying together in the house as well, and making friends.
Just on that, I imagine there's quite a few challenges with putting this event on, but what are some of those? Because I mean, the sort of, I guess there'd be a temptation just to make it online, send your clips in, we'll get our team to judge it. There we go. But to actually make that investment in energy, resources, time, all of that stuff, what are some of the challenges of making this happen?
Absolutely. Like from a brand's perspective, we love the next generation of surfing. We've been running GromSearch since 1999. This is our 26th international final, which is pretty exciting. Some of the people who've won it have been incredible along the way. So it's one of those things that we run like essentially different in every region with the competitions that are run. Often they'll have multiple events that lead to a national final, which then the winners of the national final in the under-16s then qualify through to the international final. And part of that, winning that ticket, we sort of fly them over here, accommodate them, and we really look to keep them all together, because one of the big experiences that we hear and we've always heard from this event is they get the opportunity to meet and actually spend time with competitors not competing against them, which is really special, because they're going to be competing the rest of their life against each other. There's Crosby hooking into the little one there. So that's one of the great things, and we try to, and even just around the house this week, it's been really cool. Like, you've got some kids from Brazil who don't speak much English. Oh, Lucas, here we go. What's he going to do? Oh, going for the backflip. And then you have kids from Australia trying to communicate through playing games and playing soccer. There's Portuguese, there's South Africans. It's really exciting, and you just make connections that then down the line, when you're traveling as a 18, 20, 25-year-old, you can pop in the hometown and hopefully score a couple of waves as well.
Yeah, the kids are living the absolute dream here. We'll get a replay of Skin Up on the backflip. Oh, this was earlier on.
Oof. Oh, would you call that a make? What do you reckon?
Yeah, we'll get that.
In this, everything's a make.
Yeah, it's a free surf heat.
Go, Justin. Just off the back of winning the French Nationals about 3 days ago.
That was Cagé, no?
Yep. Yeah, they were surfing a bit more high tide, just down to the left here.
Yeah, and in just terms of the experience, these competitors have got the Groms here. The place that you guys have got out the back there in Ongrass is amazing. Like, they've been really well looked up in the forest, like a beautiful, really beautiful part of this area. You got a chef in there doing amazing cuisine. I mean, the place is epic. They're living the absolute dream.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Three people caught that one. Who did we follow? Justin. Yeah, the house is insane, and the chef is insanely good as well. And our love was out in the woods. It's sort of nice and secluded, which is fantastic. Also for sneaking little 15-year-olds running away, there's nowhere to go, which is fantastic from my perspective. They can't go anywhere.
How's just getting them all in like cars to go surf or whatever? Must be like herding cats.
There's a lot of surfboards. No, they're all pretty good, and it's been a really cool experience with them all. Oh, Lucas, really testing out that surfboard of his. Ben might need to bring a couple more. We'll see if he can throw a couple more of those hangers.
Yeah, he said his dad's been shaping him some new boards. He's got the ISA Juniors coming up in Peru in December. Dad's making him some boards for that.
Yeah, imagine there's quite a few of the crew here heading over to the ISAs. I know Ocean Lancaster is going to represent Australia in that one.
Yep.
And there'll be a few others. So they're getting up the airline miles lately.
Yeah, Ocean's seems like pretty sort of quite self-assured, confident character. Really showed in his performance that he put down this morning. He was amazing out there.
Yeah, he's a great kid. Definitely got a good confidence with him, and really great rail game. His dad Sean's here as well, so it's always good to have someone else here that you can bounce off and sort of stay really comfortable. So it's going to be exciting to see him in the final. There we go. So Ocean was he was in a final with Lucas the year that Lucas won in Bells. We had it within the event window. That was the year that also Erin Brooks took that one out, and Tia was in the final as well in that one. I think she was only 12 at that point. Here we go, Crosby loading up. Whoa. Not quite right now, that one.
The Legends Heat, the Super Heat going down right now on finals day at the Rip Curl GromSearch 2025 in Capraton. Good. Do need to extend our thanks to the towns of Capraton, Senyos and Hossegor as well. Everyone coming together to help welcome us here, to be able to put this event on, to have the pick of essentially a big stretch of coast and with conditions to have this venue here at Santos Show in Capraton. It's absolutely perfect really for what we want to try and do, and for this swell, which is pretty solid up north. We've got good fun contestable ways out there, and I think a semi-finalist will be looking at this and thinking, let me at it.
Yeah, there's definitely some opportunities starting to bubble up, and as we were talking about earlier, the tide is just insane how quickly it changes out here. So, someone just, I think that was Killian, just got lipped to the head.
Cage, always entertaining, getting some vision with the layback.
I think talking about Soiree Friday night, he's doing a bit of DJing, I believe, as well. Yep. So, be a good fun one.
Don't know if you probably would have seen the clip he got a couple of winters ago here. Get a massive one paddling in Hossegor, probably one of the biggest ever paddle barrels, and Hossegor is absolute charger as well. A real character.
He won Lenoord. When was that? A couple of years ago too, or maybe even last year.
Yeah, I should know because I commentated those events, but it sort of becomes a little bit of a blur.
It all blurs together. But yeah, absolutely sends it. I saw some clips actually. He was down the beach here a couple of days ago and got an absolutely insane double barrel too.
Enjoying watching the Super Heat go down. We've seen Lucas Skinner throwing down punts. Looks like
wow,
Molly.
Yeah, so we've got about 15 minutes until the semi-final Heat 2 will commence again. So it's changing, as we said, very quickly. So some great opportunities, some little kind of roll-ins sort of starting to show their face, which is really cool.
And apart from the heats that we're going to run today, Crown Champs, there's plenty going on. Rip Curl store this afternoon. There's Weddy repairs from 2 o'clock in Hossegor. If you're in the area, we've got a beach clean here as well with Crosby and Molly at Santosha. And then tonight in the Cinema Rex in Hossegor at 5 o'clock, we've got movie night.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be showing a clip of Killian's, and then there's also Feels Like Yesterday, which is the clip that Crosby and a lot of the Californian crew have all put together, which, yeah, I've checked it out. It's pretty insane. It's going to be amazing on the big screen. And then, yeah, a little bit of a Q&A also with Molly, just for the local community as well, which is really cool. Here we go. Oh, Crosby not liking the look of that end section there. There we go. Is that Killian? End section. Oh. There you go, a few style points.
Saw that section coming for a while and just stood tall, enjoyed the viz.
Yep, he's pulled in a few closeouts in his time.
So Tom Curran's out there, he'll be looking for a tube as well. What about his program? He's over for about a month or something, Tom?
Yeah, he spends a lot of time here with his family. So I was just chatting to him before. He's going home in about a week's time, back to Northern California. And then he'll be coming back around January again, and I think he's looking to raid a couple of spots to score some southern right-hand point breaks down Morocco zone, which would be pretty cool. So he's pretty excited about the opportunities down there.
Amazing to see him still loving his surfing.
Oh, he's frothing. He's really, like, even when we said, oh, I think we're going to go out for a superheat, he was rushing back. He was the first in his wetsuit, ready to go. So he loves it. It's fantastic. You spent much time down in Morocco and that sort of zone?
Not loads, actually, no. No, I've been there a couple of times, but no, I haven't spent loads of time down there. A lot of people do the swell chase down there now. Like in the olden days, you just kind of book a week in winter and go down. But now it's very much about like waiting for till it really lights up. I think it's quite a lot of people surfing down there these days, like everywhere.
Here's Justin. End section. Sticks it. Well done. Yeah, it's a beautiful zone. I've been down there once and didn't really score. Did book a trip, was down there. Beautiful zone though. Actually I was surfing in a place called Killers and didn't realise I was just surfing out there going, oh, this is so cool. Why is no one surfing out here? And then all of a sudden just saw these giant dorsal fins out the back. And one of the guys out there goes, yeah, you're surfing Killers, mate. And I was going, wait, killer whales? And they're like, yeah, they just cruise out the back constantly. And I was like, I was terrified. And the guy's like, don't worry, they've never attacked anyone. We're all good.
So we're adding a few minutes to the end of the super heat. And the women's
just watching Tia Zabrowski pull into a barrel as this tide fills in, and we're looking at getting optimum conditions to crown champions here at GromSearch. On a beautiful Wednesday morning in southwest France.
There we go. So the two girls are paddling out in the middle of the bank. So it looks like they're going to be surfing pretty similar position to where the other crew are at the moment in the superheat. So we got Eliza Richardson, Rosie's her sister, and Talia Tebb. Talia from the Central Coast, Australia. I was lucky enough to spend a lot of time with her travelling over to the south of France. It took us a little bit longer than expected. 60 hours was her travel time.
Just taken the boat.
We were considering all options at that point, but she's a great kid. And then Eliza from the Gold Coast got a lethal backhand on her, so also really great human being as well. And these guys, I was talking to Talia earlier, have surfed so many heats against each other. Like, they're through their careers, so it's no different to be paddling out together here.
Just here in France doing it.
In our national final in Australia, they were 1 and 2. So we're at the wave pool in Urban Surf City, and Talia had dropped, I think she got a 9-6, and then Eliza backed up and took it out, and they both had sort of 16, 17 point totals. So yeah, pretty excited to see this one go down.
How good's been you in those rivalries on the other side of the world in France in what's going to be pretty fun conditions. I mean, we've seen a few closeout barrels on this. It's going to stay more and more open with more tide and a little more water on the bank. It's just going to get better and better.
Oh, here's Molly. Ripped into that first one. Oh, no, that was Tia. Sorry. And then we got Justin. Justin. Oh.
Get drained. Did a bit of travel time. See that punchy, that first section there. As it gets a little deeper, that might turn into the final. Well, we'll just see all the lineup available for our surfers.
There we go. We've got Killian racing down the line. Little tube. Just getting clipped at the end. You're right. It's definitely opening up more, even in the last 5 minutes. Oh, Lucas. Here we go. Skinner. Skin Pup. He's been lighting this up. He's been having fun out there.
He's enjoying his trip to France. He's done massive airs. He's now got barreled. He's done some interviews, called some heats.
Mate, we're making him work. he's staying in the house with us all. He's the old Grom. He's the one leading the charge with the kids, which has been awesome. Here we go, Justin lighting up the end section. Ooh, that was a nice one.
Speaking of people getting the boat, cricketers used to do that in the olden days, didn't they, for the Ashes? They used to have to like leave 4 months before it started and practice sort of on deck. That starts soon, doesn't it?
It does.
Less than 2 weeks away?
Yep. Yep. You a big cricket man?
Yeah, massive. I love the Ashes, mate.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I couldn't care less about cricket. AFL is my thing.
All right.
But yeah, for summer, it's good background sport.
AFL just finished, no? Is that
It
just
did.
wrapped up?
It did. Oh, here we go. Tia. Oh, not letting her out. Yeah, finished up a few months ago. Actually, Molly was lucky enough, like after a world title win, she came out to the grand final and went out and
where was that,
did a couple of
Melbourne?
talks. Yeah, the MCG in Melbourne.
Yep.
My team's terrible, so I was a little bit invested, but not overly invested.
The mullets aren't mandatory, but they've been running those like before they kind of came back into fashion, right? They just kind of stuck with the mullet through the eras in the AFL.
Definitely coming back. It's like you look at the footage from the 80s. Oh, here goes Tom. Here goes Tom. End section. Oh. Yeah, definitely coming back with a force. The mullet in Australian culture, for sure.
I feel like the AFL players just kind of stuck with it the whole time.
Yeah, yeah.
When everyone else was running the short back and sides, they just kept the long, flappy bit at the back.
Yeah. Must be for speed, I guess.
I love the little shorts. I like the kind of singlet tops. The uniform's cool.
Love the little shorts.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I do. One thing on my one criticism, the umpires used to wear white.
Yeah.
They used to wear like kind of, they look like butchers. They used to have like a little butcher's hat. Now that's changed.
It has changed up a bit.
Colourful.
Well, they got yelled at. Everyone used to call them the white maggots, and I think that might have just got to them a little bit.
Right.
So now they multicolour. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. It's a good game. Here we go. Who's this? Justin. Hey,
it's Killian, no?
Was that Killian?
I think so. Pretty sure Justin's got the short arm.
Yeah, you're so right. That was Killian. Everyone in the yellow rash vests.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard.
So we're a couple of minutes away from wrapping up here with the super heat and then getting things underway with our second girls semi. All Aussie affair. Eliza Richardson, Talia Tebb.
Just under 7 minutes remaining in the super heat.
Here we go. So down through the Basque Country, you spent a bit of time down there as well?
Yeah, I mean, like, winter time down there is normally like a good time to surf. Take a trip down. The French bit's only about half an hour away from here, or then go all the way down into Spain. Bunch of waves.
I saw that there was a
through
Mundaka swell not too long ago.
Yeah, it's quite hard to get waves down there these days. I mean, it's always been quite tough, but yeah, it kind of looks like snapper kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe even like more crowded. That sounds weird, but yeah.
5 minutes to
So that's a challenge to go down and get waves down there. But there's other spots, not quite as good as that one, but plenty of waves. You can go surf alone if you want, for sure. But the good thing is it works on like a different wind from here. So if the wind's coming from south-southwest, which is not like the worst wind for here, then it's perfect down there.
Make the journey.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's quite nice to surf in near home. I've got a little bit lazy. I used to be a bit more adventurous getting in the car. Now I just kind of look out the front. And
well, that's the thing out here. There's always those beautiful and those times that it just turns on. And often people say, if you see one from the beach, you're too late. You need to be out there when it's no good and then you'll get the window.
Kind of to score waves here, you need a couple of days like run up. So you need to kind of go to a bank the day before and then sort of go back the next day, look at the forecast, the tide's going to be an hour later and kind of figure it out. So you kind of need to sort of sacrifice a day to score it. Hang on, Tom. Oh. Trademark style, yes. Curran looking smooth as you like, using the rail. He wanted to try and get tubed. How good to see Curran in France, just looking healthy and just so surf stoked.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely frothing at the moment to get surf. Here we go, he's going again, straight into it.
Curran trying to knife into a tube.
Here we go. Bit of action, Skinner. Oh, nice little tube.
So you can see the difference. It's probably hard on the screen to pick up where exactly Lucas took that way, but he's straight out the front of where we were. So even during this heat, everyone's moved a little bit up to the right, which is just that tide filling in, I think, where our competitors might line themselves up, because there's a bit more shape on that bank there, with just a little more water on it. Good chance of it staying open. And you saw he was racing, but it wasn't a closeout. You know, that was like a genuine wave there for Lucas. So this is looking really good when we fire up in, what, around about 10 minutes time?
Yeah, a bit under, about 4 minutes.
3 minutes to go.
3 minutes, there we go.
Wow.
3 minutes to go for the Super Series.
So it's coming soon. Okay, we've got a paddler. Lucas again. Ooh.
Who's winning, mate? Who do you reckon? Who have you got?
I reckon I've got, well, if we're calling Lucas as makes,
the
then
people's champ, yeah.
Skinner. It was a nice little tube from Killian, for sure, and then a few nice end section turns from Tia, and also Justin.
Whacked one as well, didn't he? Justin, banged one.
Tom's been close. I reckon he'll get one. Like, he's always a magician of getting that last second, so we won't call it just yet, but I reckon Skinner's probably been the consistent one. He's in the GromSearch rash vest. He wants to make it 3 times, even though he's not in the comp. He's too old now.
Killian Gahan there, just ripping across a wave. Yeah, maybe we'll say Curran and Skinner joint first. Just Curran because he's just him. He's just the legend.
Exactly.
I think we're going to have him in commentary, are we, for the boys' final?
Yeah, he's going to come up and commentate for the final 2 heats, so that'll be really fun. He stays so in tune with who's coming in the next generation and the surfers. Like, he loves being down here, and yeah, it's really cool how invested he is in seeing what the next generation are doing. And
he seems like a Misto man, and he's like the soul guy, and he's like, you know, away from the scene. Like, I remember a few years ago hanging down here with him a little bit, and it was before the Quick Pro CT, and he came down to watch the trials, to watch Dane Reynolds. Dane was in the trials then, so this is going back away, but he's such a fan.
Oh, massive
He came
fan.
down to watch that. He's just so into it. He loves it.
Absolutely. I spent some time with Tom a couple of years ago, and we were doing a cinema tour through Oz, and I actually was lucky enough to hang out for an afternoon with him and Claw, and it was incredible. Like, Claw is the biggest surf fan. He's probably watching now. G'day, Claw, if you are. And just, they were so in tune with who was coming up. They were asking me, who's coming up, who we got, and all this sort of stuff, and they were like, yep, seen him. Oh, he did this at this comp, and I was like, just massive surf
Does
fans.
Claw still do his own scoring, his own judging?
He does. I
love that.
Yeah, he gets the printout and he sits in the box at most events, actually. But at the Rip Curl Pro, they've got the little founders box for him and and the crew, and he sits there, scores. He loves it. Never wants to miss a heat.
I remember in Peniche, maybe in the first one, the search event, he was there doing his own scoring, and then he'd let the judges know, like, how they went, basically. He's like, yeah, you nearly got that one right, guys.
Yeah. Well, he does. I think he does less of, like, the scoring, but he records all the scores. So he's got his hard copy of the results and what happened. But I'm sure he questions a lot of decisions, as we all do, and as everyone does in surfing. It's such a subjective sport. It's so tricky. Hats off to being a judge, because you're always going to get critiqued.
Yeah, they've done a great job in this event. They're perched up high in the lifeguard structure, so they've got a great view on things from here. And I'm loving to seeing the progressive surfing getting rewarded. We've seen some huge numbers going on, loads of excellent scores, a couple of tubes on the first day, some airs, power turns, bit of everything. Whatever type of surfing you like, we've seen it. Watching the best under 16 surfers from around the world fire up shortly. Right now we're watching just the best in the world, the likes of Molly Picklum, current world champ. She's been out there in the water.
There we go. Here's a little look back at Lucas Skinner putting a little combo. Tia absolutely hammering that one. And then getting clipped. And here you go, Lucas. This is the lofty, lofty punt. Almost rode out of it. Hope they got a good photo of that. Who's this one? Oh, that's Lucas again. Yeah, the full ride. This is just the Lucas highlight reel. Awesome. It's so good to see the crew down here. You go, Lucas again, finishing off on his backhand. And this is Killian hunting the closeouts. Cross just a big hanger. Oh no, that's, sorry, Justin McRae. I think that's Crosby. There's Skin again, pulling a little tube, Killing on the inside, claiming it for him. All having lots of fun out there. Tom with the roll in out the back, all style, waiting for the section. Didn't quite come through, but just all style all the way through.
Classic current in Southwest France, timeless images from the superheat here at the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals. We're wrapped up from the big dogs, from the legends, and we're going to keep on rolling now with searching for our champion, who's going to the women's final. We'll find out. It's a pair of Australians in the second semi. Eliza Richardson, Talia Tebb. And conditions, as we went on hold, they've got real good in the interim.
Talia having a look at that one.
So once again now, normal service resumed. Just two surfers out on the water. And pretty fun, but thick lips actually, some crunching sections. But some nice corners as well.
Absolutely, there's a few corners, but there's definitely some consequence in that end section. So we're going to see some full commitment thrown down, and there's a nice little left down the beach then. So yeah, 25 minutes, so just about a minute down at the moment. We should get some really great opportunities for the girls out there. Got a good little crowd filling in as well. Lots of crew from around town, and we've got quite a few crew from the Rip Curl. We've got a bit of a conference happening at the moment at the office as well, so it's really good to have all the country managers here from all the way around the parts of Europe. So awesome to have them down here supporting the next generation, and they're just blown away by the level of surfing. It's been incredible. Every time you see them, it gets better and better. So it's really exciting.
So 25 minutes and a spot in the final. Take on Emily Jenkinson, who we saw in a tough heat, really, in really difficult conditions against Carol Bastides in Brazil. And Emily was good enough to get it done. And as yet, a patient approach for these two. They just position themselves. So in white, it is Eliza. In red, Talia. And we'll see some sets roll through, and they'll kind of stop breaking so much out the back, but you'll still get an idea on that shallow sandbar. The sets will kind of cap over out there, and they'll kind of let you know something's coming. You can get a little bit tricked by that as well. Sometimes they sort of disappear somewhere between the two.
Yeah, it's really about finding those ones that have no wall almost, and that's the keepers. And as you're right, when you're out there surfing, it's really hard because you just see these peaks sort of popping up everywhere. You just got to be agile and just ready to go, which I'm sure these girls are going to be once the opportunity comes.
You can see at the bottom of your screen there, just the shape of that white water. It is offering a really nice corner now. A bit of a paddle here. Deeper it is, Eliza. And she'll go into a thick section. Wow. Love the fact she took on that lip.
Absolutely went for it on that section.
So Eliza Richardson taking on a heavy, heavy right. And she'll just go down and incomplete, which will leave Talia Tab, who looked super classy, I thought, yesterday. And she'll be looking for some smooth water. A little paddle from her. She adjusts and identifying it, just as you mentioned, no wall is kind of what you want, just that corner. If you're looking at a bit of a section down the line, well, it's going to be tricky to make that.
Yeah, Liza's just having to dive under a few waves. She got caught on the inside there.
Quelques sections qui ont l'air de fermer, mais qui finalement offrent de beaux tubes. Exactement.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy and sort of nowhere for it to go. So you're on the inside. If you commit to hitting the closeout and you end up sort of shoreward of that section, you got to punch through on your way back out. And you get those real contrasting paddle outs here. Sometimes when it's heavy, you just kind of breeze out. You're like, the water's just sort of part. You barely even get wet hair. And it is quite close to shore here generally. So you're like, oh, that was easy. And then next way, you're doing 25 duck dives.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You can get, yeah. Much like a lot of the beaches around the world, and especially like Portugal and some other zones like this, that you can get that lucky little rip that just pops out and pulls you out, or you don't, and you get destroyed all the way back in. So, yeah, the guys in position. So Talia will be sitting there with priority at the moment, waiting for the right opportunity as it comes through.
Yeah, having to be a little bit patient right now. They've just watched all sorts going down in terms of super heat with waves everywhere. And then kind of at one point, take on the intel from that. You sort of got to put out your mind a little bit as well and just think, well, that was great, but I need to find myself a couple of ways of my own here. And don't want to get tempted into closeouts. They're entertaining for the crowd, but not going to be good in terms of the scores for the panel. Natalia having a little paddle south, so left of your shot. She's heading down the beach a touch.
We've seen a few lefts down there, so, and also just different corners as it just chops and changes a bit. So there's a few waves out the back coming down, so hopefully they eventuate into something.
Yeah, this wave at Santosh is probably the sort of one that does it the most here. You see a wave down the beach, you go down there. In fact, you'll see a few sets. You'll head down, there's nothing. You look back where you were, there's just TPs. You go back up there, and you just do that all day. You just got to come in, so accept defeat. Meanwhile, we've got a paddle here. Eliza trying to get involved with a wave.
Yeah, mind surfing is one of your favourite things here. If you could just be there. Here we go. Tyler's having a look.
Yeah, she's had a couple of paddles there, which is always an interesting call. I think just maybe just amount of time she's been out there. She was a little tempted. Hang on. What do we got here?
Here we go. Just a quick in and out.
Maybe just a bit of impatience right there. She had priority for a while. She didn't have anything on the board. Time's ticking away. Saw a paddle for a wave before that, which never really looked like having an opening for her. That one a bit more shapely, but it will be a closeout. It won't be a significant number as we see Kros making his way back up. Lucas.
18 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Eliza Richardson with priority. Talia Tab second priority.
So at this point, we've got, Eliza in first with just a 1.5, and then Talia with a 0.5 for that quick little in and out. Expect there definitely be some more opportunities to open up, and it's really looking like one big turn or a little tube is going to be sort of the way to go at the moment, as they're moving a little bit further down the beach again. So shifting down the beach and having a look for the right opportunity.
Well done, mate. Thank you to all the surfers, all the yellow jersey, for entertaining us.
No.
It was very, very entertaining indeed.
Okay.
All right, so we're underway here. Still waiting for our surfer to commit to a first big score. Time for a quick break with more live action from the GromSearch finals right after this.
Est de retour. Ils sont plus affûtés que jamais. Ils ont...
Wow. Affûté, ça paraît un peu exagéré, ça?
Bon, je trouve que ça sonne bien. On est beau gosse.
Laissez-le terminer.
Oui, pardon.
Ils ont une mission, vous réveiller.
Coé, 7h, 11h sur Europe 2.
Finalement, c'est vrai que ça claque affûté. J'aime bien.
Welcome back to the action here. Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals 2025, live from Southwest France, out in the water right now. An all-Australian affair, second semi for the girls, Liza Richardson, Talia Tebb. And they've been kind of trading sort of closeouts really so far. No one able to lock in a number. We've gone a long way down the beach here, Angus.
Yeah, they're hunting one of the peaks that are a little bit further down the beach. The Rip's sort of playing havoc a little bit. They're just trying to find those corners, and there's a couple of lefts that look really nice, and I think that's what they're paddling down to try to find those. Here we go.
It's Talia.
Talia hunting. Oof, it's getting a little turn in underneath the
speedy carve. It's like a double up, wasn't it? She went the low road. That was a good choice, and did a whipping carve with speed. This is our first kind of turn we've seen in the semi.
Yeah. Absolutely, there wasn't really much opportunity to do much more than what she did, so very smart to get that under her belt, so then she can load up and hopefully find some more.
So a bit more time will tick away here. Down to just over 14 minutes to go. And nothing major in terms of numbers. We've already got a South African surfer locked in for the final. It will be an Australian that will face her. Men's finals settled as well. Ocean Lancaster, Arthur Villar.
Looking forward to that one.
Oh, cannot wait for that.
Absolutely ripping. Here we go. Eliza's paddling, looking down the line. Oh, that's a solid lip line finish. That's what she needs to do. Her backhand is incredible. Like, obviously surfing on the Gold Coast with so many of those point breaks, but her backhand in consequence as well is really, really impressive.
It was a speedy section, wasn't it? She did real well to get up there.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you commit to one turn or try to squeak two in, but there's not many opportunities out there to fit the two, so looks like they're going for that one big hammer on the end section.
Yeah, well,
she's the way to go.
Yeah, she's done well. She's got a big number, 7 in.
There we go.
For Eliza Richardson.
Judges love that one. Really cool on that replay. She looked happy with it too. Connected so late with that lip and just rode out nice and clean.
And the wave's fast with plenty of power. Sometimes you don't need to do too much. She was really good with the read there, just putting the board in exactly the right place, and then had the control to pull it down. It looked dramatic with a big whitewater bounce. Meanwhile, some energy out the back with Talia Tebb, who needs to get going now. She's got a requirement to surf towards, and it's not crazy at the moment. She needs 2 scores, really, so she'd just be trying to find some quality. We've got plenty of energy hitting this sandbar, maybe at times a little too much. She needs to try and find a corner.
Yeah, you can sometimes get little roll-ins just a bit further out. Definitely saw that yesterday, and also watching a little bit of the French Championships as well. there was that opportunity with the roll-ins as well.
Situation, ladies, 12 minutes.
We're about, halfway through the heat now, so lots more opportunities coming.
Last score is 7 points. White is in the lead. Looking to
Our surfer's just getting the situation from our beach announcers, and it is the goofy Richardson with a bit of a significant number with the 7 right now, and in the context particularly of what's coming through out here, a 7 feels big.
Absolutely. With the same point, one big end section turn, that's all you need to do. So there's plenty of those opportunities. So hopefully they can luck into a little corner and go from there. Talia's got the priority at this point too. Oh, there we go. Just looking back at the replay. Great turn from Eliza there.
Lancaster au Brésilien volant en blanc, Arthur Villard.
Eliza absolutely stoked. You could see how delighted she was to make that.
Yeah. Both riding DHDs. Here we go. Eliza's up. Nice finish there. Nice and clean. Didn't quite have the same critical finish as the last one, but very smart getting that backup score on the board.
Yeah, good tactic from her, even just to find that way. So she repositioned, she actually headed up, back up to sort of more directly out the front, so the right of your shot, and it just gave her that opportunity. She was sitting on a 1.5 as a backup, so wanted rid of that. She will improve on it for sure. Just a quick flick, really, but it'll put her in an even stronger position when the score comes through. It'll pile a bit more pressure. Positioning, I think, will be interesting now, where she goes and also where Talia goes as well. She's down the beach quite a bit. I'm not sure about sitting down there. It was where that 7 came, but I quite like where Eliza's sitting. I think maybe coming back up there is not a bad call.
You can sort of see the rip sort of shifting a little bit down to the right of screen. Here goes Talia.
You have priority. You need 8.84.
Right up in the lip, nice and quick, and then trying to finish. Just got a little bit stuck there, but that first turn was nice and solid. Really quick to get up to the lip there, so it'll definitely be a score. We'll see where that lands and what that means for the situation.
It will be a number that will help her. We've got numbers in for Richardson, a 5 to back up a 7. So for the amount of surfing she's actually done in terms of time on the board, 12 points, pretty decent return. She's going well in this.
That's efficiency.
It really is. And a good read on the lineup.
Here we go. She's paddling again.
Yeah, we'll pick her up here. Smaller wave on the backhand, just a quick in and out. Meanwhile, down the beach, we'll get a number in for Talia Teb. Be another 3 for her.
3.5, yep.
So she'll improve, bring down the requirement a bit, but she needs to find something with quite a bit more quality. Now the question is, does she stay down there on her own and kind of staunch it out? Does she head up here where Eliza is?
Yeah. It's a tough choice. There's, like, as you said earlier, best place to mind surf in the world, France. So
some days you can't even mind surf it.
Priority red.
So we'll see how she goes. There's a couple of laps. It is pretty tricky out there though. But opportunities can pop up out of nowhere in the last seconds, as we saw Arthur earlier today be able to, and also yesterday as well, in the last 10 seconds dropping scores. So there's definitely opportunities, and these guys have all the talent to be able to pull it off in the last seconds or minutes of the heat. And yeah, we've got about 8 minutes to go, so plenty of time with usually about a 30-second paddle out.
Yeah,
so
there's no need to panic at all, is there? If you're chasing, there's still time for 2 numbers. We're seeing Titi hanging with the family, younger brother there. Full squad down on the beach vibing. She's just been out getting barreled with some legends of the sport. And now she's watching on the next generation. It's actually her generation, essentially. She's in 14. She could do a couple more years in this. She doesn't need to, because guess what? She's on the CT.
It's wild. She's so skillful, and it's been amazing seeing how quickly her progression of surfing. We had her at the international final 2 years ago at Bells. Yeah, the year that Erin Brooks took that one out, and I think, yeah, she was 11 or 12 at that point. Crazy. And that was the first time I saw her surf, and I was going, wow. this girl's going to be pretty special.
Yeah. First time I watched her, there was a night surf event down here in summer. She teamed up with Lucas Skinner. She ripped in. Speaking of which, Talia. Oh.
That was a really throaty end section. Good on her for having a real crack at it. Really tough one to ride out of, but if she could have ridden out of that, that was a really decent score.
Yeah, she's going to get a little blown up on the inside down here because that middle part of the beach is kind of where all the energy ends up. So if the set comes through, you're going to feel absolutely everything. Just trying to punch back out. Do you get a little lull? It's not a long way you need to go, like 10, 15 meters, maybe tops, but sometimes can feel like a bit of a barrier.
10, 15 meters of getting absolutely pushed into the sandbank.
She gets through the next one. I think she's sweet here. Meanwhile, that's the scene up here on the beach.
There we go. That's us in the lifeguard tower. Best seats in the house.
Ooh, okay, so Eliza, she'll spin out the back and see a wave, a corner, and she'll go on the backhand, the goofy driving off the bottom. Bang, really nice hit off the top. Another clean, concise surfing Eliza Richardson, and that'll be a score, I reckon.
Yep. She's looking very confident on the backhand in these conditions. Here she goes, straight up into that vertical hit, rides out nice and easy. Little tail drop on the way down.
Yeah, she's got really good read on it today. Kind of using the speed from the takeoff, isn't she? She sort of get up there in the lip and kind of get out before the explosion. It's working really well. It looks smooth.
Yep, no time for pumps. Straight into it.
And let's see where the judges go with that. But the situation could get quite tough for Talia Tebb when this next score comes through. You think about the backup of the 5 and what that was. Well, it was significantly better than that. Let's see how it compares even to the 7 from our panel. But the requirement prior to that was an 8 for Talia. First requirement is get back in the lineup. She's done that. But we'll get a number to drop in now for Eliza. And Talia could be in a bit of trouble here. Eliza will head towards her to go and sit on her, which I think is pretty wise to kind of, when you've got a big lead, final 5 minutes, that's pretty much textbook heat surfing.
Yeah, we've got, so first priority sitting with Talia, so she has right of way no matter what, but it's always good to get down there and put a bit of pressure on your competitor. Go, we had someone right out the back on a longboard there, doing a couple of soul arches.
As we see a left come through for Richardson, driving off the bottom. Wow, she smashed that. That was sick. Won't get a completion, but she's in flow here.
She's just finding those little corners. She's got Talia's gone right down the beach. There we go, a slight improvement on Eliza's situation, a 5.33. That was the wave previous to that left. So really solidifying her position up in the lead.
Yeah, it'll help her. I mean, from Talia's point of view, it kind of could have been worse. She still needs that similar score. She needs a big 8. She needs a 9, essentially. This was sick on the left from the goofy.
Oh, Talia just got one down the beach, too. We go. But unfortunately, just couldn't ride out.
That was a hammer.
And surfers in the men's final, please paddle out.
So just under 3.5 minutes remaining. Talia needing a score. She's right down to the left of the screen. You can sort of see her down there. Really big separation between the competitors at this point.
Yeah, big separation in the lineup, big separation in scores as well. She basically needs a 9. She needs a huge number. We've seen it happen. We've seen buzzer beaters. We've seen a 9 go down this morning. Arthur Villar, through the corrupts, needing, I think he needed an 8-9. And he got it. Let's see how we go in the last couple of minutes of this. Let's another look at Eliza here.
2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
So that was her 5.33. Just a really nicely timed turn off the top there. Clean positioning, which was fantastic.
So, situation for ladies in the water. Eliza, you have priority.
Talia. And a section to hit. She'll tag that. Nicely done. Hits the closeout. Gets the completion. I think it'll be the excellent number. If she can prove a high score, she's got a good chance of doing that. She'll bring the requirement down. She'll need to get her skates on to get back in the lineup, though. This might take a little while just to punch through the shorey. She's pretty much in about a foot of water.
Yeah, they're in a tough position down there to get back out. He goes, oh, Eliza.
We're still waiting on the exact score. A 4.43.
There we go, 4.43 for Talia, which improves her situation.
1 minute 45 seconds remaining.
1 minute and 45 to go. Still needs a solid score. What score was that? I think it's around a 7.
She's looking at 7.91 right now.
7.91.
So it's brought it down by a point, essentially. If she's thinking in her own mind, I need to get an 8, going to the excellent range. Very capable of doing that. Time exactly on her side. It'd be, wow, it's pretty consistent in terms. It's not really sets even, is it? It's just sort of lines constantly coming through. So let's see if we can get both of these to another wave. Who's going to the women's final alongside Emily Jenkinson of South Africa? Be one of these two Australians at the moment. It's Eliza Richardson.
Red, you need a 7.91. Last of red.
Last minute now, last 50 seconds.
Red needs a 7.91.
And next up, we'll have, yeah, the men's final. So pretty excited for that one to come down. And Tom's going to be joining you up in the booth.
Sick.
Which is going to be good fun. Don't need to listen to me prattle on anymore. We'll get some really good insights from him. So the boys look like they're paddling out similar peak to where the girls are down the beach there. Talia's paddling. Not quite getting to that one.
20 seconds remaining, 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
Yeah.
15 to go, so it'll be Eliza heading into the final.
Counting down to the end of the heat in 5.
Yeah, well served from her. I mean, it was tricky to deal with ever-changing conditions in this lineup. She's done it really well. And a pretty comprehensive win over a rival, which will just fire up Talia Tebb even more the next time they meet each other, which I reckon will be sooner rather than later.
It'll probably be next week at some other contest. They'll be ready to go. So it's always good to see. They're good friends as well. So I'm sure they'll be very excited for each other, and great showing from Talia and surfing throughout the event as well. So I'm sure she's going to be stoked with finishing up in equal third.
So South Africa, Australia final for the women. Will be coming up around about half an hour's time. About to get started with the men. Arthur Villa, Brazil, taking on Ocean Lancaster of Australia. One of those two is going to be your Rip Curl GromSearch global champion. And it'll happen in pretty pumping ways in southwest France with the swell lighting up the sandbar here. Water's flooded back in and kind of filled up the bank, which is giving us some tubes that'll stay open. It's giving us some thick lips to belt as well.
Okay, on attend quelques minutes avant de lancer la finale.
Yeah, we're just waiting a couple of minutes for the guys to get in position. They're almost out through the shorey there, and then we'll get rolling.
Time for a quick commercial break here. We're all set with our finalists here at GromSearch in France. We've got the men's final. Arthur Villa take on Ocean Lancaster. Time for a quick break. We'll be right back.
How you been? Oh, pretty good, man. It's been a while. Yeah, that is super classic. Yeah, I haven't been to France in like a few years. Yeah, when was the last time? Like the Challengers. Remember when they had the QS here? Yeah, stoked to be back. Oh man, that's for sure. It's Lana, for example. It was like super windy. Windy. Get on down. It's time to get a look healthy, man. That's where we're gonna party at the Tiger Club on the Friday.
Oh, shit.
We got the Rip Curl shop. So right there is like the technical stuff from Rip Curl. Can go like pass by, have a little look.
Okay.
What do you ride it? The Ghost is feeling really good, but not that one exactly. But I like the Ghost Pro for balls. The afternoon should be like interesting, so hopefully like this one.
Welcome back to Southwest France, Capbreton, Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals. It is the boys' final out in the water. Paul Evans joined by Tom Curran right now. How you feeling, Tom?
Feel pretty good. I had a little paddle, and it was pretty good. Yeah, I would say something that's very simple is that you need to go out for a little warm-up surf beforehand, I think. So, but otherwise it was fun.
How good's France, mate? Still love it here?
Yep, it's fun, and the waves are getting good now, and it's a very high level of surfing here with the GromSearch, and we, definitely looking forward to this matchup.
Ocean Lancaster is ripped throughout, but what about Arthur Villa? He's gone the buzzer beaters, quarters and semis, getting the 9s in the final seconds.
Yes, I noticed that. I was. Okay. I was noticing that he did that yesterday, and then I went away for a minute, and I came back, and he had turned the heat at the last second again. So that was quite amazing.
Let's see who's going to be crowned our global champ as we'll get ready to start here. And conditions looking really fun. That big tidal shift has swung back in off the low. We might see some barrels, some airs, some big hits in the lip. Looks like Arthur Villa on the backhand, straight into it. Bang! Free falls out of the lip, and it'll open up. Be a decent score for him, straight off the bat. Meanwhile, Lancaster, a little bit of white water to deal with on the face, and he'll clout that. Good opening exchange.
A great opening exchange. 2 maneuvers for the Australian, and really great completion there. Very good technique with that cascading white water coming over him there.
La plage du Santosha qui envoie du gros. Vraiment super premier échange entre le Brésilien Arthur Villa en blanc et l'Australien Ocean Lancaster en rouge. Un gros re-entry pour le Brésilien. Et une vague à 2 manœuvres pour l'Australien.
All right, we'll pick it back up here in the boys' final. Great exchange. Ocean Lancaster's getting absolutely lit up on the inside. He's standing on the sandbar, just throwing his board with his hands up in the air. And we'll watch a replay of the young Brazilian Arthur Villa ripping in on the left. This was Ocean on the right.
Yeah, so this is the replay, I think. So that second section coming at him was a bit challenging, and he sort of predicted well what was going to happen, and he rode out of it smoothly.
I love the way this finals kicked off. Tom, you're over here for about a month or so. Do you know what? We'll get the interview.
Are you fired up?
Yeah, I'm so stoked. Like, the waves are a bit tricky, but I managed to get a couple, and this is a goal of mine to get to the final, so yeah, I'm stoked.
Okay, well, there you go. 25 minutes is coming. Go home, huh?
Yeah, hopefully I want to win, just get a couple good waves, and yeah, have fun.
Get the waves. Smash it, go ahead.
Yep, thank you, good luck. Oh.
Yeah, very nicely done. Eliza Richardson, she's through the final, she's stoked. Didn't have webcasts in your day, Tom. Did they? Didn't really have posting interviews as such as some live events when you were on tour?
Yeah, so...
but the internet didn't exist.
Well, the webcast, by the way, I will say is really good, this event. And so it's another thing for the young surfers to be able to have a really top-notch webcast, and just like the best events in the world. And it's just the you know that there are a lot of Groms around the world that are really want to come to this event, you know, wherever it is next year. You know, they're watching this for sure. And it's great. Only 8 competitors, girls and boys, each.
Amazing, isn't it? And not only that, you get surf pump in Southwest France, you get your post-seat interviews with the world champ, Molly Picklum and Cosby Colapinto, all the legends from the Rip Curl team. Pretty sick.
Yeah, it's great. They're in their off season right now, and so we have some scores coming in, looks like.
5.83. Priority is white. Priority white.
So numbers for the opening exchange. They're in. 6.5 for Ocean Lancaster of Australia, 5.83 for Arthur Villar. Here he goes, live action for the Brazilian, pumping, driving down the line, meaty section. He'll carve, and then the wave will fizzle out. So a second wave will lock in for him. Do you watch events when you're at home? Do you put the surfing on, Tom? Be honest.
I sure do, yes,
Okay.
I do. This is a replay of Arthur. He's had a very good-looking wave, but this one kind of switched off right when he was going into his maneuver, so he's going to go out and try again.
Who's your favorite surfers on tour in the CT, men and women?
Molly and Iago. You know, they're my favorites right now.
Sick. Love that. Watching a replay here of Arthur Villar.
First is white with a 5.83 and a 2.33.
Is that just because they're the world champs, or is that going back further?
Yes, well, you know, I just
Very diplomatic.
think they're just so good, and of course, you know, they always make it through a heat, so you see them more often than the others too. But they are great. Of course, there's a lot of really good ones. So this year will be, you know, it's going to be great to see. They're going to change it a little bit this year. And the
Jackie Medina's going to come back?
Yes, he'll be coming back, I think.
John, you reckon he'll come back?
Yes, well, I think
Hope so. Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it?
Well, you know, yeah.
I've heard rumours.
Yes. We just looking forward to the season coming up. And, of course, the new competitors coming in as well.
Amazing young surfers coming through, aren't they, on both sides? Tia Zabrowski at just 14 years old. What a story that's been to see her qualify, youngest ever surfer.
Yes, I think it's a really good thing. I've seen her as well in the Challenger Series. Really great surfing, great technique. Yeah, and she was out here earlier today too, so it was good to see her out.
Yeah, it's hard to really, you see how mature her surfing is. It's hard to just remember that she is just 14 years old. Of course, this event for 16 and under, the very best from around the world going for it at the moment. Quite a prestigious one to win this one. It is the biggest thing really in global surfing for under 16s. To get the win out here in France in what are pretty pumping conditions will be a little extra special.
Yes, the tide is just getting good right now, and so they timed it really well. We have really big tides, as you've been talking about. Goes from low tide to high tide in about, you know, I don't know, pretty quick. Goes very quick, so we had to increase the swell overnight, and they decided to hold off, so that's a good thing, I think. Maybe a little bit better than yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We've come back. The wind's still offshore. Not even as cold today. What about the water? You're warm out there in your Rip Curl?
Yes.
Flash bomb?
That's right. The water was nice. It's pretty good for November. Still pretty warm. And no problem. It wasn't cold at all.
And what about yourself? You're over here for a little while surfing in France. About a month over here, is that right?
That's right. We've had a few waves.
You've been scoring?
Pretty good here and there. Had some fun waves, surfing with the family. Yeah, well, looks like it's going to be some more good waves coming too, so pretty happy about that.
And boards-wise, you were on the 6-4 out there, am I right in thinking? The CI?
That's right, about 6-4, that's about right. I was glad to get that board made for me for, you know, it's kind of a step up. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get a little tube ride here, you know, but it didn't really happen.
I think that'll probably happen between now and the end of your trip. I'm backing you to do that. Meanwhile, let's have a look at Arthur Villa. Here he goes. He's got a section. He'll tag that. Loose as a goose. He's enjoying himself. What an entertainer. Arthur Villa. We've already seen him go into the air multiple times for 9s. Just on the turns right now, but going all right.
Yep, I'd say he's just decided that he wants to stay busy. And that wave just had a closeout. Was not really thinking about going to the air, I guess, so far.
Lancaster, backhand, bang, under the lip, hit, big hammer, and then he'll carve on the face and kick out and try and get priority. Might get a little paddle battle going here. That was a great wave from Ocean. What a cool exchange. Villa going right, the one turn into the lip.
So here they are looking at a battle for priority, perhaps. And Lancaster had the wave just now, so he saw the situation and wants to get out there and establish priority.
Yeah, it looks like he managed to sort of kick out quite quickly, and he's got a few yards on Villa. He's going to snaffle prio unless something crazy happens from Arthur on this paddle back out. Still plenty of time left to go in this. By the time this exchange, the scores come in, we'll have a first kind of proper situation. It will be a second number for Ocean.
So there's an overview of the surf area there, and here we are with the replay.
Pretty dynamic.
Yeah, solid. I would call that a set wave, but just the opportunity for one maneuver. Did that quite well. You know, he's just staying busy. He knows that's not the...
Oof. That's a 7.
Well, you know, that's pretty good. If you're just staying busy and getting a 7, you're very happy with that,
yeah,
for sure.
Good number in for him. We're waiting for Ocean score to come through. He's already got a 6-5. Reckon it's going to be a big number.
Still waiting on last of red, last of white.
Let's have another look at this. This is backhand surfing from Ocean Lancaster. What did you like about it, Tom?
Yeah, so he goes straight into the lip, and I would say the lefts are a little trickier than the rights, but he did manage to get 2 good turns. That was the drone view, so the front-on view would be nice to have a look at that, but I see that it was a very vertical turn, and added a little second turn to it as well. There's the Brazilian supporters on the beach.
No, their guy currently is in the lead, but we are due a number for the Australian Ocean Lancaster. Judges deliberating on that. Bit of a chill breeze blowing, grooming up the face. It's still offshore, out of the east here, in southwest France. And we are still waiting for this number. What about favourite spots for you around here, Tom? So you were based a little bit down the coast when you were living here in Anglet, but surfing up here around Hossegor, Capiton, what's your go-to zones?
Okay. Ooh, yes. We surfed a lot of the jetty breaks around Anglet, and then we always come up here to Hossegor and Capiton. It's kind of where most of this, you know, the swell seems to focus really strong here. There's deep water just off of this harbor, and so there's always kind of waves around here. Seems like if there's waves anywhere, there's waves up here.
No real point breaks around here, though. It's sort of a bit of a bummer, but they're pretty good beaches.
Yeah, the beach breaks are quite amazing. They almost look like reef breaks because for some reason.
All right, numbers in here. A 5.17 for Ocean, so he's remaining second place. It's Arthur Villa, the Brazilian, with the lead right now, and also with the priority. That's a 6.34 that Ocean is looking for right now. It's got plenty of time to do that. Sorry, it is Ocean with first priority, so he's looking for that 6.34. He'll have first dibs on whatever comes through in the lineup. Loving this final. We're nicely poised here. 16 minutes, just a little bit over that remaining. Who's going to be crowned the GromSearch Global World Champ? You won a world title when you were pretty young? Not as young as these guys.
Well, we had the World Amateur
how old were you then?
I was 16.
Okay,
I was here.
Similar age to these guys.
Yep. Here we go. Looks like live action. This
Yes.
is under priority.
Wow. And down. Love that. Arthur Villa. He takes it on. First turn was sick, and then the second one, just not able to ride out, but he's sprightly. Was that over here in France?
That's right. It was down in Anglet, and then we had some heats over here in Seños, which is next to Hossegor. So they moved it around. It was pretty nice. And then they did the finals of the men's at the Grand Plage Biarritz.
Oh wow! So a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it was a great experience.
15 minutes, halfway through the heat.
All right, right now we're watching the next generation go at it here in pretty pristine conditions. With Cap-Breton, first time we've had the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals here in Southwest France. And we're on the verge of crowning a men's champ, a boys champ. At the moment, the Brazilian flag is flying with pride. But hang on, it's not a big lead at all. And Ocean Lancaster only needs a 6.34. Back in to get that.
He's just to the south, and they're sort of staying to their own little corner, looks like, at the moment. And it should be a little bit of a set coming now.
14 minutes remaining.
First wave stands up. Lancaster has a look at it, decides not to go, and he'll have a little look over his shoulder and just see. He only needs that 6.34, so it's very much a gettable score. But he won't be surfing to that requirement, I don't think, at this stage. He'll just be trying to go all the way up through the scale. High score in the heat is with the Brazilian with the 7. But Ocean's got a 6.5, so real close to that, and we're very tightly matched at the moment.
Okay, here's Arthur. He does a nice first turn, and he was just about making the second one. A backwash hit the warble on the second turn, so he was not able to complete that.
I mean, that was going excellent, wasn't it? If he'd made that second turn, that was going to be a huge number for him.
So another bit of a set coming in. You see the drone angle. Some of these waves, they all look like they're coming in real good peaks, but some of them just don't quite do it, and some of them do. So these competitors have a lot of experience competing, and seem to be dealing with any kind of pressure very well and handling it very well.
Amazing to see the maturity, isn't it? Not only the way they surf, but the way they surf in heats and compete and do all of that grown-up stuff. As we're watching on the boys' final, Ocean Lancaster, the Australian, still in the hunt for a score. It's not a big number that he's requiring right now, the 6.34. It's the number he's chasing. He's got time to do that. He's just let a couple go right there. Probably pretty good decisions, actually, on balance.
That's right. He wants to hang on to that priority. I guess it becomes very important. There's 12 minutes left, and very close heat, as you say. A 6-3-3. I'm sorry. Was
yeah,
it? Yes,
6-3-4 he needs.
6-3-4. I'm thinking that somebody's going to get a barrel, maybe before this is over. What do you think?
Current is manifesting tubes. I love that. I'm backing you 100%, mate. Let's see it. It's exactly what we want. The wind's offshore. We're pretty much the perfect stage of the tide. It has been turned so far. I reckon you're right there with that call. Someone's going to get drained. It could well be Ocean Lancaster. Could well be Arthur Villar, who's got so much spark. And he'll just keep buzzing around and trying to irritate Ocean here and find himself a score without priority. Ocean, meanwhile, be looking for quality, probably be looking for something at least up there in the 7s, 8s, thinking good chance that Arthur's going to score and add to his total. So that 6-3-4, it's not going to remain that way as a requirement. Oh, hang on, bit of action here, Tom.
So yeah, both surfers up at the same time, and we have red with the right-hander, Arthur on the left, having a look there. It was a pretty tough end section. He managed to finish that up. So what do you think? 6-3-4 perhaps?
Felt like it to me, yeah. Big two-turn combo. The first one was full speed, full-blooded. You'd be backing him to get that number. Let's see how we go. We'll get another look here, Tom.
Yeah, so again, great technique there. And a tough section at the end section there. He went up to the lip once and then again, and then this is what we call a make. And then on the backhand, it was just nothing really there. It was just a up and down.
Guess the score goes excellent. 8-3-3. Ocean Lancaster of Australia goes into the lead here in the final of the Rip Curl GromSearch. And he waited ages for that. He was super patient. He was a little bit selective, and he did it really well. He read the Ocean, he read some sets and waited for his opportunity. As soon as he saw it, he started paddling early. He knew he wanted that wave, connected with it, gets the highest score of the final, and he's in the driving seat. And that sets us up again for the guy who's been the absolute master of the buzzer beater, Arthur Villar. He's in action here. He's deep behind the section. Here comes the tube. Tom Curran called it. Arthur Villar delivers it. He comes out and he belts it as well. Yes! Come on! Oh. We wanted it and we got it, Tom.
Yeah, so here was it. Yeah, a lot of tubes coming up, but whether it's worth pulling in or not, I think this time it was. And he managed to get in there and then finish it with a good maneuver. So what the requirement, whether that was enough, we will see.
Love the way Arthur Villar competes. Super entertaining surfer. It's with the judging panel currently. Ocean Lancaster in the lead. The requirement for Villar, 7-8-4. So they needed to go close to excellent. He got barreled. It wasn't crazy deep, was it? If you think about getting to the excellent range for the tubes, but he was in there and he was good enough to come out and do a turn, a big set. Choose through the lineup.
It's a tough one for the judges, I think. And yeah, I don't know. It would be really hard to be a judge right now, I think.
7-8-4 is that number required by the Brazilian, who just got tubed. Then he did a turn. Was it excellent? We'll find out soon enough. Our judges will deliberate on where that number goes.
There's the look from the drone.
Whoa.
See, we were over here looking at it, and there you have it.
Live action here, Lancaster, first snap off the top, and then he'll release the tail, and the big whitewater bounce will try to knock him off. He'll hang on. Crowd enjoy it. Numbers in for Arthur. It's not a big one, so judges not overly seduced by that. They give him a mid-range 5. He's still in the hunt for a score.
So here's Lancaster again on another wave, and this second turn is really something. He had a lot of stuff going on there. The wave had a lot of backwash, and very impressive second turn.
So Lancaster will improve again. 7.67 for him. So he's made it even tougher for young Arthur Villar. Now needs a 9.01. That sounds like a massive number. He's got 9s in his quarters and his semis in the final seconds of the heat. So pretty much according to the script, really, if he does it again in the final, we'll see some energy shape up. Whoa. What have we got here? Arthur Villar. He's got an absolute nug here. Here we go. He'll grab the face and he'll stall and he'll get barreled and he'll come out. So our angle from behind, it's similar to that in the previous wave. It's quite hard to tell exactly how deep he is there. We'll get another angle from down the beach, but meanwhile, hang on. Here goes Ocean. Bang into the lip, loads of spray. He'll kick out. What about that wave from Arthur?
Well, that's just it's just starting to look really good now. Here we go with the replay. He's let's have a look at this. He's trying to slow down, obviously, and this one just from the front angle. Of course, he's not happy with that. Still fun though.
Yeah, we're watching from behind. Looked like he disappeared from there. You could see quite clearly he didn't. So it will be just a small number. And that wave, with hindsight, he'd have wanted to be on the other side of the peak and just kind of backdoor into it. It's hard to slow himself down enough.
So this is the last wave, Ocean. You see his technique is really open his shoulder up in his top turn, his front arm, and it's a great technique. It's working very well for him in those tricky end sections, especially.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
5 on the clock here at the moment. Australia's Owen Lancaster. Ocean Lancaster has got a solid lead in the final. Arthur Villar still looking for that 9. He's needed 9s in quarters and in semis. He threw a corrupt flip to get a 9 in his semi to send him to the final against Jaime Vasalco of Portugal. He did exactly the same thing against Loki Cullen of Australia in the quarters. Did an air, got a 9. Right now he's trying to do it by getting barreled. He just needs to get deeper, Tom.
Well, what you see here, you see Lancaster is going to stay very close, I think, in understanding that Arthur has done very well in the last, moments of the heat. And he really doesn't want that to happen, obviously. He's seen it happen twice now. And he's holding a pretty strong lead. But as, as we know, anything can happen in the last moments.
What an entertaining final we've been treated to here. An absolute show, all sorts going down, excellent numbers. Ocean Lancaster at the moment holding down the lead here. We've seen a couple of swings on solid set waves from Arthur Villar, the young Brazilian, trying to get himself deeply barreled. But right now, he's got to deal with Ocean breathing down his neck, all over him, with a big lead as well. So he's under pressure. Waves coming through out the back. You can see these lines standing up on the outer sandbar, and they're making their way in here. We're pretty much the ideal stage of the tide right now. Oh, what have we got here? Ocean just having a paddle. More energy, will stand up on the bank. And this one will be pretty straight. 2 minutes 30 on the clock.
2 minutes du titre. Et tout peut arriver. Bon, il faut une excellente
So priority with the Brazilian Arthur Villar. That's what he wants. He's got a free run of the lineup in terms of trying to find a bit of quality, but he needs to find a 9-point ride, Tom, and that's some serious pressure on this young man's shoulders.
So he's done, of course, you know, the buzzer beater is what we call it. So doesn't seem like pressure is a thing with him. His quarter and the semi, he had just what he had to do, and was go to the air. Possibly he's thinking the same thing now.
1 minute 30 seconds.
And maybe the wave will come, you know, like it did before.
Yeah,
we don't know.
If he doesn't get a perfect barrel, he could get a closeout and go to the air, go full rotation, get into the 9s. That's what he's been doing. Meanwhile, he'll go something here. He's got a bit of a train at the Villa, looking for a 9. He's got an absolute ton of speed. Here he'll go, big punt down to the flats and incomplete, and that'll be it for him. He found himself a wave. Well, there is still a minute. He'll try and get out the back, but it's going to take a little bit of time to get through and get out there, and Ocean Lancaster will sit in him as well if he does get back in the lineup in time. What an entertaining final we've seen here from the boys. Ocean Lancaster on the cusp of glory here.
So he's moving across there to just make sure that something, but there's 30 seconds to go. And it looks like it could be just about over now, looks like.
20 seconds remaining.
20 seconds on the clock, all sorts of arms paddling in all sorts of directions, mainly Ocean Lancaster covering.
10 seconds.
Arthur Villar sets, showing out the back. They'll just about get into the lineup. Well, they won't actually before the buzzer, I think. Maybe one last opportunity here. It will be Ocean that'll just bring in one of the most memorable straight-handers of his life, because it will be his victory wave here. He is your global Rip Curl GromSearch champion 2025. Ocean Lancaster from Australia is your world champ in the GromSearch International. And what a moment for this young man to do it in pumping waves as well. This will be really special for him.
Yep, you can tell these surfers have been training hard and you know, preparing for this. And the conditions through, you know, yesterday and today were pretty tough at times. And we got really the best conditions for the finals, but you know, it's really not easy. There's been some tough heats.
Well done to Ocean Lancaster. He's your champion, GromSearch International. Been good value for the win. He's ripped through the rounds. And he's gone all the way to glory here. 8 surfers came in from the boys, and only one can be the champion. It's that man on your screen, Ocean Lancaster.
Now they're going to have to carry him all the way up the beach, I guess. Isn't that how that goes? That's right. Here we go.
It's quite
all right.
Quite a technical one here. Quite soft sand in Southwest France.
Yeah, that's right.
Ocean Lancaster and Arthur Villar. Dans le line-up, c'est parti. Ouh, ça a failli partir.
Got a special moment for Ocean Lancaster. Chaired up the beach here in Cap-Breton, Southwest France, after a brilliant final against the young Brazilian Arthur Villar, who's been amazing throughout this event. Couldn't find the buzzer beater in that final. And Ocean got it done with some powerful turns at speed.
Yes, it was a pretty close heat right up until the end. Lancaster, you know, just moved ahead just that much, and there you have it.
All right, attention's now turned to the women. So we'll see Emily Jenkinson taking on Eliza Richardson, South Africa, Australia in the water. Eliza, the goofy, just ripped in her semi a short while ago. Emily, on the other hand, got to surf before the break, before the superheat, so she's had a bit more time to just gather herself. Since that time, the ocean looks completely different. Pretty much the best time of the whole day right now, and where they're positioned pretty much straight in front of us, Tom. How do you like that positioning? It's a good place to sit?
Nah, I would say they're just right there in the middle, you know. I would say that's the best. Maybe with the higher tide, they'll want to move again, but regular and the goofy in the same heat, it's going to be interesting. And we have
Emily straight into it. Bang. Doesn't quite get to the lip, so just gets the timing a little off in that bouncy section where there is a little bit of backwash comes across. And she'll go down. That'll leave Eliza out in the lineup. Sets will stack up on the outside. Got dramatic skies. Beautiful light here this afternoon. Who's going to be champion? Rip Curl GromSearch International for the women. Just seen Ocean Lancaster be crowned champion.
Well, this is a great opportunity for the Groms, as they say, as they call them. That means younger surfers or cadet. What's the age limit now? Is it 16?
Yeah.
Under 16, best in the world. So you have sometimes really challenging waves, so you have to sort of put it all together and when the waves are not so good, and then sometimes it's really good, and that's just the way it works in competition.
Good looking wave. Looks like to stand up on the bank. Actually will go a little soft, so no takers there, Eliza. I had a look at it and just thought, no, that's not me. I'll wait, I'll be patient. Jenkinson a little deeper. Under second priority is with the Australian.
So along there's a few good sandbars. There's one by the jetty, but the interesting thing is that the rip was sometimes going south to north, which was kind of unexpected, but now it looks like the rip is pretty much settled back.
Yeah, the rip's going the wrong way when you guys were surfing, right? That was unexpected.
Yes.
Just saw the Legends heat go down with Tom, the likes of Molly Picklum, Crosby Colapinto, out in the water, Lucas Skinner. Right now, we've just seen Ocean Lancaster be crowned the men's champ at GromSearch International right now, watching the women. South African Emily Jenkinson, the Australian Eliza Richardson. No real scores as yet. We just had one quick wave. An incomplete turn really from the South African. She's in red. So priority is with Eliza, the goofy. And she's been patient. Kind of had a look at a couple of waves. She knows exactly what she wants to try and do and what her wave looks like. Yeah, and a little pause right now in the action as we'll wait for these sets to come through and offer an opportunity for surfers to score points. And a slightly slower start to this one. All that really matters is what your top two wave score is towards the end of a heat.
Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of a cross wind swell coming from the south, so that really sets up the right better, and perhaps it's a slight advantage for the regular footer out here, but maybe not, because maybe you can do better maneuvers on your backhand too sometimes, but there could be some good lefts. I haven't seen too many good lefts though.
I haven't seen too many good lefts in about 20 years. I sort of try and go left every time I'm out here, and I never seem to find. I see other people get them, but yeah, it definitely is about the right. So something about the way the current usually goes as well. When you're going left, you're kind of going against it a little bit here. The waves can bend out to sea a little bit. It does look like the right seem the option at the moment. Saw a bit of both actually, didn't we, in the boys' final? Saw Ocean punch a left for a number. Got a 6-5 on that, I think. Right now, it's all pretty quiet and calm out there as these two are just patient, steely nerves required in competition surfing. You can get fired up and then get out there and you just sit around for a little while. That's what's happening right now.
Yes, so with less opportunities, you really need to make the most of whatever whatever you get in front of you. If you get an opportunity to really make it count, because it is, of course, we're dealing with the swing tides, you know, the big full moon, and the good thing is that we do have waves, and we do have swell, so we're happy about that.
A lot of surfers go the amp-up music scene with the headphones on before their heat. Was that big in your day? Did you get the Walkman out?
Oh, you know, yeah, we did. We had the Walkman. That's what we called them.
Yeah, get the batteries in there.
Get the batteries.
Cassette player.
Yeah.
What sort of stuff? What sort of stuff would you go for amp-up music, Tom?
Ooh, well, let me think about that. Mostly rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe early Genesis, rock. Peter Gabriel era Genesis.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to throw that out there.
Yes, for sure.
There's a reference for the kids.
Prog rock.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you know, prog rock.
So that's really long songs.
Yes, and confusing and sort of
quite indulgent solos.
Something like that. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Okay.
All right, here we go. We've got some action here, and we have got Eliza Richardson, the goofy. Nice backhand hook from her, and then a little run for speed, and she'll try to clout the lip. The lip will push back. She'll go incomplete for the second turn, but it will be the high score of the final. Bit of prog rock, yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to dance to as well. People just sort of stand around.
Yes, yes, very odd. I see, you know, anyways, they do show some stuff like that on YouTube. You can find stuff, and I find it, you know, real interesting. So we have first ride for the rider in white, and just now realizing that the tide has changed. There's backwash, there's other things, and it's going to be maybe more difficult now than for the men's final to get a you know, high scores, but you never know. It could be just you know, kind of in between the tides, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, a little lull in things right now. These two, just a little spread in the lineup for them. Still plenty of time yet to go in terms of the hunt for scores. And are you still running the Walkman now, or are you on Spotify? What have you got going on? A mini disc player? Gramophone?
Oh,
what are you into?
Oh, I have the app, which you can find the radio station that you like.
Okay.
That's very nice.
And what's your favorite radio station, Tom?
Well,
oh, hang on.
Let me think about that.
Live action. Oh, tube time for the South African. Beautiful for Emily. Wow, big hit off the top. Great wave from her. Whatever music she had going, it worked.
Yes, this is interesting as well, because the waves in South Africa, a lot of times they have a jetty. We used to, you know, surf some of those waves with a jetty. And seeing this good section and taking advantage of that and getting another turn, and it's a good solid keeper for now.
Wait for numbers, so we're in now. So Emily Jenkinson, 6-point ride for her. Puts her in the lead, a 3.67 for Eliza Richardson. And that's where we're at, really, as we see. Kilian Garin enjoying the food. I think it's lunchtime. Yeah, well, radio, mate. What? Don't leave us hanging. What station? Any recommendations for the fans out there?
Well, I've discovered a new one here is Rock FM, which is from Spain, actually.
Yeah. Imagine that.
That's good.
They like their rock in Spain, don't they?
And that's it. The drone view there. The South African. Pretty solid lead with the 6-pointer.
Yeah, that felt good, didn't it? To get the vision from inside the tube, see those bunkers.
And you can see the competitors have moved slightly to the north, maybe to take advantage of that same peak, area where the South African surfer has found that, that wave.
Bit more shape on it out the front right now, isn't there? Good call from these two. Let's see how Richardson will respond. The Goofy out of Australia will go now on the backhand. Great looking wave, goes straight up because she wants a second turn. She'll get it. Nice bit of drift as well from the tail. A good combo. She enjoyed that. Did you enjoy it?
I thought it was very good, and it's good to see, these competitors get a rhythm going. A lot of sitting, you can't really sort of get going, and two good turns. Nice completion there. Yeah, a lot of drive through those turns. Quite powerful, really. So the, nothing, what do you call it, super on edge and wondering whether you're going to make the turn or not yet. Hopefully we'll see some of that, a little more surfing, a little, risk-taking and that sort of thing.
Last of white, 6.67.
Patrick Bevan.
6.67.
The local legend around these parts, always epic vibes from him. Absolute ripper, had a good pro career. And he's just always giving people waves. See him in the water, he's the guy calling randoms into waves. He's such a good guy to surf with. There's not many people like that in surfing lap these days, are there?
Sure, that's a nice, I want to do that too, but I can't. I don't know, it's hard. It's pretty hard. I do sometimes, anyways. It's good to see Patrick here.
So good number in now for Richardson, 6.67. It's the new high score in this final. It puts her in the lead as well. And she's going all right here. She's got a 6.67, a 3.67. This is another look at the 6.17 from Emily.
It's good to spot that little tube section at the start of the wave, and then enough room to get a nice turn there. I think the scores were, start of the heat. They want to keep them a little conservative, little space there. Here's the wave from the Australian. And again, nice rhythm, two good turns, and I would say that's virtually tied up at the moment.
Priority white, and last of red, a 1.07. Last of red, 1.07. Red, you still need a 4.18. It was a white priority, the 14 minutes and 30 seconds.
Having another look and a replay here of the surfer out of Cape Town, South Africa, Emily Jenkinson. Just threw that one away.
Right yeah, now. That was a situation where you had really only one opportunity for a maneuver, so it's better to sort of push it till it, till it's just about, you just about don't make it, and then in this case, she didn't make the turn.
On a vu chez les garçons la victoire de l'Australien Ocean Lancaster
devant le Brésilien Arthur Villa.
All right, sets on the outside here and some paddling from our two competitors out in the lineup. Looks like Richardson, the Aussie, the Goofy in white. She's up on the backhand, good section, carves it, and then she'll get another turn here. Well, she won't quite get that one. Not sure what happened there. She looked like she had the timing good. What happened?
Yes, it was trying to fit two maneuvers in a really compressed area. Here's the replay. And the first turn is looking good, and then looking at the second one, it kind of had a strange double up, and she was just in the part where the wave collapsed. And what would you do differently? I don't know. Really.
On remercie encore tous nos partenaires de cette finale internationale du Rip Curl GromSearch.
These are basically one or two maneuver waves. So if anything, maybe if you would done something different, maybe more focus on that one big maneuver.
Hello, there's Emily. It goes to South African. Thought about a tube ride. Wave had other ideas, so she'll just smash the lip, which was cool. She did it at speed, but just the board got away from her and down again. And she needs to get going here. She is looking for a score at the moment. She's in second place.
12 minutes and 15 seconds.
She's still got time. 12 minutes or so remaining.
Surfer in white, you are in the lead.
I think it's really anybody's heat right now. I don't think there's a really strong lead, obviously.
Yeah, they both got sixes. It's just the backups are better at the moment for the Aussie.
Yeah, a little backwash to deal with there on the replay, and looking at the tube, no tube, trying to scrape together a maneuver, and then the backwash hits, and then you just, well, just what do? You go back out and try again.
So we got Rock FM from Spain. What about Six Music? Do you ever do that? BBC Six Music?
Ooh, I'll try that.
Yeah, get into that, mate. You'd like that. That's right up your Strasser, that is. You'd love that.
Okay.
Yeah, the DJs and musicians. So you got like Iggy Pop's got his show. Huey from Fun Loving Criminals, he's got his show. Jarvis Cocker from Pulp. And yeah, but something for everyone. You'd like that.
We also have this radio station from Oxnard, California, called KLMA, I think. It's Mexican music.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Nice. They have also giveaways. You know, they give away $1,000, and you know, somebody calls in.
Have you called? Nice. Have you called up? Are you got the number on speed dial?
No.
Just haven't been able to get through.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know, if you get in there and you get to call in, it's quite a good.
Right now we've got Tom on the line from Santa Barbara. What would you like to say? Give me $1,000. Yeah, I'll try. If they got a digital version, I'll try and get into that. Sounds good. All right, what do we got in terms of time left in this one? A little over 10 minutes now, so it's all starting to crystallize, and it's really, really tight in the women's final. We just crowned Ocean Lancaster of Australia as our men's champ, and his compatriot Eliza Richardson, the Goofy in white. She's in the lead right now, 6.67. 3.67, that's her numbers. Not a long way back though. Emily Jenkinson out of Cape Town, South Africa, 6.17 and a 1.23. So really, it's just about the backups at the moment. Priority will be with Richardson. Should be able to strike first. And I think we've seen things slow up a bit in terms of how many waves are actually breaking with this incoming tide. So being selective out here and being picky. You don't get loads of reps and don't get many chances to make too many mistakes. We've seen Emily fall a couple of times, and that could prove costly because it seems like there are fewer waves coming through, slightly longer lulls, Tom.
Yes, it's definitely very tricky. And again, you know, we had a little chance to go out and surf, and there was a lot of paddling, really, from my point of view. And so yeah, we're really, you know, somebody.
I think we're going to have a look at the 25th anniversary release, Searching for Tom Curran.
The situation remains the same. Emily Jenkinson in red, needing a 4.18 to take the lead. Eliza Richardson looking to better a 3.67 to extend
Some good memories in here for you, Tom.
Sure, yeah, we had we got to travel around and surf a bunch of good waves and with a great crew, and it was a lot of fun. And they're doing a digital remaster, you know, kind of thing.
Beautiful. I had this on VHS.
Yeah, it was
cost me about £20, I think, back in the day. Money well spent. Great investment.
VHS, and then they had it on Laserdisc. And it was a great time, and you know, Sonny Miller was filming, and it was really cool to travel with him. He was just stoked all the time anyway, because he, you know, but when you think about it, if you go to all these nice places just to film, and you gotta go over the rocks and then film all day with the mosquitoes and with the heat, and he was just an amazing guy to travel with, and of course the team was really good. Yeah, it's great, you know, great fun.
You got a favorite section in that film?
Yeah, favorite section in that film? I don't know. It's fun to see the stuff from Australia. You know, some places we went to in Australia, kind of some remote spots there. It was kind of you know, a little different, kind of good memories there.
The bower section on the really short board in Indo.
Sure,
pretty
that was
sick.
a lot of fun. Yeah,
that was pretty solid.
Now we have time running down here, and we're seeing some little sections, but they really want to try to get that back up and make sure that's a good one.
Yeah.
Seems like, and being a little bit patient there.
Yeah, had a bit of a lull, haven't we? It's still Eliza Richardson with the lead right now. That's 6.67. There's a solid number for her and her backup, big superior as well. So the requirement for Emily is just a 4.18. That is not a big number. I don't think she's surfing towards that at the moment. It's just try and go all the way up through the scale. She's still sitting on a 1, and it's gone slower, so it's stopped closing out as much. But at the same time, we've had much more extended lulls. It's almost got to stop breaking, so it's amazing just how quick it's gone from crazy low tide to actually getting pretty full. A lot of that's to do with the way this bank is shaped at the moment. It's pretty flat in the middle part of the beach right now, so it really just amplifies that tidal change.
Yes, you know, sitting up here, you can just sort of think, you know, what are the coaches doing? You know, are they telling them to go here, go there, just sit tight? If I was coaching one,
what would you be doing? Would you be pointing a surfboard one way or another?
Telling them to move to the south. That's what I would be doing.
So maybe point the nose south. I think
South,
that's what that
I
one
would
means.
say so. Yeah. But when you're out there, it's very hard to see what's going on, because like you said, it just keeps changing.
Right now, so far so good for Eliza Richardson in the lead here and with priority as well. And we can feel a slight shift in the wind, actually. There's a little bit of warmth to that wind. That's a south wind, and it's starting to kick up. Right now, it's still pretty clean out there on the face, but can be a bit of a troublesome wind here. It's kind of wind against the current, and a bit of a devil wind in southwest France, the south. Right now, with not a lot of time left to go. Australian Eliza Richardson still controlling this one. Those two right next to each other.
I would say it's almost an advantage to not have priority, so you can just try something and still keep your place in second priority. We'll see. Looks like there's some potential surfing coming up here. A few waves moving in.
Yeah, let's get a wave. Let's get a set come through. Let's see some action here to close out the event, to close out the women's final. Eliza Richardson on the cusp of an Aussie sweep here alongside Ocean Lancaster. If she can hang on to the first place, she'll go a wave here. Good looking wave. She'll whip a turn with speed. There's amplitude to the turn, just room for one maneuver. Let's see where that goes. 367 is a backup. She can add to that. She can make life more difficult for Emily Jenkinson. At the moment, doesn't need a huge number. That'll probably go up when this score comes through, but she'll have priority and she'll have a couple of minutes. 3.5 minutes to be precise. She's still got time, the South African. Here's another look at Eliza.
So she sees the way the wave's going to close out. There's very good power in that turn. What we want to see is a little more abandon with those, you know, this is the final. We want to see some more intensity there, but of course, without many waves, you just kind of want to sort of play it safe a little bit, and hopefully there'll be some more opportunity, some kind of a big finish here.
Just a couple of minutes on the clock here. You can feel the tension building at Saint-Ocha in Cabreton, southwest France, for our international Rip Curl GromSearch final. We've already had Ocean Lancaster of Australia take out the boys total, and we'll get a 5.9 drop in, and it'll improve Eliza Richardson-Sitch as well. She's got a pretty solid lead right now. She was already in first before that wave. It's a 6.41 now for Emily. That's a totally gettable score, Tom. What does a 6.41 look like out here right now?
I think all you need to do is just put it all out there. And,
hello. Thought about going away. It was actually a pretty good call. Everyone's screaming at her to go, but hang on. We'll pick up from the drone, and we'll see her paddling across. Not a lot of time. That's not a big number, but she needs to catch a wave. Looks like we've got some lines out of the back. Could we be in for a dramatic finish here? How are you handling the tension, mate? You seem to be doing okay. You hanging in there?
I'm very tense.
You're on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, you just want to see these great competitors and great surfers, you know, surf, and it just hasn't been that way. But that's just what you just got to deal with what you get, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And now not so much time left.
Oh, just over a minute, I think. A minute 5 for Emily Jenkinson to try and get herself a pretty gettable score. She had a bit of a swing for that wave with the arms. Oh, hang on. Will this be a bit of a straight one, but she's going to have to try and get something in that one. We'll just close out. And we'll count down 40 seconds now. Eliza Richardson is on the cusp of being crowned international Rip Curl GromSearch champion here in southwest France, unless our South African Emily Jenkinson can find herself a wave to the tune of 6.41. And with 20 odd seconds to go, she's going to have to try and go this next wave. I'm not sure
15 seconds.
She'll be able to get there, will she? Yeah, she'll paddle, she'll go. No, unable to get there, and I think that'll be it. And it's congratulations to Eliza Richardson of Australia. She's been great value throughout, and in ever-shifting conditions, she made the adjustment, she found the best waves. She is your international Rip Curl GromSearch champion 2025, and a worthy champ, Tom.
Yes, absolutely. I think having the adaptability, you know, with the waves changing so much, being on the backhand, it's also, you know, maybe slightly a slight disadvantage, and you know, dealing with what you have, and you know, making the most of it. It was a pretty close heat right up till the end there.
Yeah, so a clean sweep for the Australians. No major surprise there. They're quite good at surfing, aren't they, the Australians?
Yeah, you
They're up
know.
there.
Yeah. It was like the Australians again. You know. That's good though. They. It was great to see this event happen and good waves. It's definitely some really epic highlights.
Yeah, really, really cool to see the increase in size and power today. See some barrels go down, some big airs. We've seen some great turns, some beautiful rail surfing as well. All of the elements. Future's pretty bright for the youngsters, right?
Sure. I think the event, the International GromSearch Final, is a great event, and I'm sure with the level that we're seeing nowadays that, you know, next year it'll be, you know, again, amazing, and looking forward to it already.
Future's looking very, very bright for the youngsters indeed, Tom. But while we've got you here, how do we, what's the secret to eternal youth, mate? How do we stay surfing well into our advanced years and stay stoked? What's your secret? Ooh, what do you got?
Yeah.
Drink lots of water, go to bed early, that sort of stuff. Stretch.
Oh, sure, you know, that's the way.
Listen to good music?
Yeah, that's right. What's kind of keeping me going in the water when the waves are not the best right now is just kind of working on board design a little bit, trying new things, trying to you know, improve my boards, I guess, as much as I can, and then, you know, you get these highlight moments. Here we are.
Stay
Speaking of
stoked on
highlight,
your equipment. The DHDs are looking real good for Eliza Richardson. She is your champion here at the Rip Curl GromSearch and a worthy winner. And it means a lot to her. That it's quite tricky to chair up that slope on the dune in the soft sand. So pretty good call, really, to give her that moment. And then she'll make her way up here. And a clean sweep for the Aussies. Richardson taking out the women. Lancaster for the men. And this is something you remember forever, right? You were in a big title like this, and early in your career, and you'll always have this moment here.
Yeah, and when you think about these competitors, they'd be around for quite a while and competing against each other. There's your winner, and that's runner-up. Okay.
Tom, it's been brilliant having you in for the call. Looking forward to seeing you surf throughout the rest of the week and the rest of your time here in France. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Paul. Looking forward to it.
See you soon, mate.
See you soon.
We're going to hear from our champs real soon. We're going to bring up, first of all, Ocean Lancaster, our men's winner. We're going to get some insights from him and check some highlights. Right now, we're just watching vision on what went down in that women's final, which saw Eliza Richardson get the win, the Aussie clean sweep. It's been really fun having Tom Curran up here for the call. And what a brilliant GromSearch final we've had. Cheers, Tom. And of course, if you are in the region in southwest France, we're wrapped up for competition here, but a bunch of cool stuff happening down the beach here this afternoon, and then in Hossegor tonight, 5 p.m. at the Cinema Rex. Be showing movies. A bunch of cool stuff happening. Tom and his band as well. They'll be playing on Friday. Yep, we're shortly about to hear from our freshly minted world champ, the international champ for Rip Curl GromSearch, Ocean Lancaster. Let's get him up here in the hot seat, still in the weddy. Here's your headset, mate. Throw that on. Ocean, congratulations, mate. How do you feel?
Yeah, absolutely beside myself. That was an absolute magic final. How good.
How good to come back this morning, first of all, and just see the waves have picked up. When does that happen at events, when they go and hold and they can't finish? You come back the next day and the waves look better.
Yeah, well, when you live over in Oz doing all the East Coast comps, every single day the waves just get worse and worse. So it's finally good to have some good waves, especially on a finals day.
Mate, what about just a word on Arthur? You would have seen him just do crazy buzzer beaters. He needed 9s, he got 9s, quarters and semis.
Yeah, that kid is like crazy. His air game is ridiculous. Like I was looking. I was like, it was like a minute to go, and he got that closeout one, and I was like, oh, he's gonna do this. He's gonna do his hat trick just to me right in the final. So yeah, he definitely heavy on the ropes, but yeah, what a final, really.
Yeah, we're watching some highlights of you here, and just some real dynamic turns. These sections are pretty hard to hit. It's powerful, it's punchy out there. It's like deep, and then suddenly on a really shallow, almost dry sandbar.
Yeah, fully. It was yeah, you just kind of had to hunt for those roll-ins that let you have a bit of time to get up to the top of the lip, and yeah, just kind of pray you came down and landed it, really.
You just won the most prestigious Grom comp, under 16 comp in the world. Has this been a goal of yours? Did you write down at the start of the year what you want to achieve? This must be up there.
Oh, 100%. This is winning my life for sure. I actually competed in the international final a few years ago, the one at Bells. That's when Lucas won his first one, and I kind of watched him win and just went, oh my gosh, I want to do that one day. So yeah, it was absolutely magic to come out on top of that, and yeah, just the flood of emotions was the best thing ever.
Yeah, love it, mate. And what about the camaraderie with the crew? You've been all staying together. You mentioned, like, you know, there's surfers that you compete against, but what's the vibes been like amongst you guys?
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of this comp. Like, you get everyone, all the competitors staying together. Like, we're literally all bunked head to toe in bunk beds in the same room, just frothing each other up. And although there's rivalry out in the water, it's just the best like area, best thing ever when you're back at the house. So yeah, it's good to be a part of such a fun crew, and I didn't even know half the people here before I came. So yeah, it's good to make new friends and see how everyone goes.
What about France, mate? Obviously, you're always going to have a fun relationship with the place. This will be a good takeaway, but overall, you enjoy time over here?
Yeah, it was my first time over here. So far, I absolutely loved it, especially with this. Dad lived here for 4 months, like way back, and yeah, he had a million stories to tell me, and it's exactly like how I imagined. Just such a cool place, such a cool area, and I just can't wait till the next time I'm back here, really.
Yeah, epic stuff. And what about what's next for you? What does the rest of your year look like? I guess coming into summer, and what's summer look like?
Yeah, so I got the big Worlds event coming up at the end of the year, so I'm heading over there with Team Oz, and hopefully bring back a gold medal for not only the team, but I'd be pretty keen to do it for my individual individual category. So looking forward to that, and working hard, training hard, and hopefully it all goes well.
Yeah, and next time you put a jersey on to paddle out, you'll do it as the Rip Curl GromSearch International World Champ. It's absolutely amazing. What an achievement.
Yeah, such a cool title to have.
Anyone you want to thank back home? Anyone tuning in? I guess there's a lot of people. It's probably pretty late over in Australia right now, but a few people will be up watching.
Yeah, everyone really. I've been getting messages from all my mates, even all my competitors that I surf against all the time. Yeah, so yeah, big shout out to all them crew. It's awesome to have such a good support crew back home, and yeah, much love to you all, and frothing for the win. You.
Amazing, mate. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank
nice
you so
work.
much.
Thanks for coming in for a chat.
No worries.
All right, well, it's been an Aussie clean sweep here at GromSearch, because Eliza Richardson has just taken out the women.
Hand it over.
Yeah, we'll swap Ocean out, bring in Liza, fresh from the water. She's just taken out the final. We'll go to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, a word with our women's champion, Eliza Richardson, right after this. Slow down, it's almost gone like too high almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, bung that on. We're just Welcome back to Southwest France, our brand new minted women's champ here at Rip Curl GromSearch International. Liza Richardson, congratulations. How do you feel?
I'm so stoked. I was here actually in Indo last year at this comp because my sister was in it and I had a broken ankle, but it just looks like such a sick comp, and like goal of mine was to win it this year, and I'm super stoked to have done that, yeah.
Yeah, and your time over here in France, we were just catching up with Ocean about you guys all staying together, so you obviously you're friends and your mates and all that, but as soon as the Rashi goes on, it's real.
Yeah, like it's so fun staying with everyone, and we're in such a sick place, and yeah, just having fun with everyone. But yeah, as soon as we're in the water, like we all like we're really determined to win. But yeah.
Everyone talks about these tidal shifts we get here in Europe, but until you actually kind of see it, and today is probably one of the most extreme sort of examples that you ever get. So it's crazy low tide closing out, and then by the time you went back after surfing your semi, things came in and actually sort of slowed up a bit for your final. You did really well to nail those scores when you did.
Yeah, like it got a bit tricky, like a bit slow and like hard to find them, but yeah, managed to get a couple, yeah.
And what does this mean for you in terms of your career? This has obviously been a goal for you. This is the most prestigious under-16 tournament that exists in the world. You're up against the very best, but what does this mean for you?
Like it's massive, like I can't, like I'm so stoked. Yeah, it's my first international comp, so yeah, I'm so stoked to take it out, and yeah, I'm just beyond words, yeah.
We're just watching some highlights for you here. Talk us through some of these ways, and what's going through your mind as you come up to the lip here? How hard do you want to hit it?
I just want to hit it like big, like I was trying to find some like closeouts just so I can like do one big turn, and yeah, managed to get a couple. But the waves have been absolutely pumping, and yeah, I'm just so happy, yeah.
There was some moments there where it was kind of a long lull. How's those nerves? I guess when you're in the lead, time seems to go slow. When you're the surfer chasing, time flies by.
Yeah, Emily's such a good surfer. She's also really good at barrel riding, and all the girls are so good. But in my final, yeah, it kind of changed and slowed up. And Emily didn't really need too big of a score, and there was a bit of a lull, so I was a bit nervous, but yeah.
So you've come all the way for the win here in Southwest France. And what's been your impression of the place overall? Obviously, you guys have mentioned you stand in sixth place, but there's been some cool free surf waves up and down the beach.
Yeah, there's such good waves along the whole coastline, and there's really good food, and it's just such a sick place. I haven't explored too much, but that's what I'm going to do in the next 3 days, so yeah, I'm so keen.
You're going to do that as the GromSearch International Global Champion. And what about rest of the year, rest of the season for you? What have you got lined up?
Well, I'm just going to go home and just relax for a bit, just surf, and then I have Aussie titles back in Australia, and hopefully win that so I can head to the ISA Worlds, and yeah, that's also another goal of mine, but yeah.
Well, congratulations, mate. You're the Rip Curl International GromSearch Champion. How good does that sound?
So good, I can't believe it.
We've loved watching you do it. Well done. Best of luck with what's next for you. There's some cool stuff happening throughout the day. We'll be down at the cinema in Hossegor tonight. Some stuff happening at the Rip Curl store as well. So if you are around in Hossegor, you can head into town at 2 o'clock this afternoon, which is coming up pretty soon. And then the Rec Cinema, Hossegor tonight. It's been real fun broadcasting here from Santosha, watching the best in the world, like Eliza. Go at it. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Thanks.
How you been? Oh, pretty good, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, that is super classic. Yeah, I haven't been to France in like a few years. Yeah, when was the last time? Like the Challengers. Remember when they had the QS here? Yeah, stoked to be back. Oh man, that's for sure. It's Lano, for example. It was like super windy. Windy. Get on down. Time to get a look healthy, man. That's where we're gonna party at the Tiger Club on the Friday. Oh, shit. We got the Rip Curl shop. So right there is like the technical stuff from Rip Curl. Can go like pass by, have a little look. Okay. Where do you ride it? The Ghost is feeling really good, but not that one exactly. Yeah. But I like the Ghost Pro for balls. The afternoon should be like interesting, so hopefully like this one.